working? That's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I got one person on. What's up? Another rainy day in the Yucatan. Stream will probably cut out here shortly. Oh, Kumari! Hello, Kumari! Thanks for coming. I gotta get my fishing gear out. Super high tide today. Super windy and rainy too. I mean, it could be worse, but it's pretty windy and rainy. What's up, man? Terry? I got the buck. That sucker walked right out in front of me. I was driving to go deer hunting and the thing. I'm driving the car and I look over and the deer's just like walking out of the ditch right at me. I pulled over, got out of the car and shot it. It was epic. Yeah, I blasted it from the side of the road from like 30 yards. It was standing there with a doe. It was following a doe. And it was not using the proper amount of caution to stay alive. I'm just driving and I'm like looking and all the antlers just start coming up out of the ditch. I'm like, oh, no. Not around here, you don't. Pulled over. I had the, you know that truck has the seatbelt dinging? So I had the seatbelt, I buckled it behind my back because I didn't want to wear the seatbelt. And when I went to get out of the truck, I had to get out of the car and the deer's standing in the ditch. And the rifle was buckled in. I wasn't buckled in, I buckled my rifle in. I had to unbuckle the rifle so I could get out of the car. Then it was standing like almost facing directly away from me. And I tried to shoot it in like behind the last rib, but the gun shot like this high. I think I turned the turret on it on accident. Just laid it out. It was flopped. I got one long part of the liver and I guess the bullet somewhere in its neck. It was one of those copper bullets, tipped hunter hammer. Nailed it. So happy with that. 30-yard shot offhand. Standing in the ditch of the road. Let's get the gear ready. I gotta put my poles down. Proxy tag, shoot one for somebody else, but I prefer to let them be more deer out there. I don't really know anybody who's like starving or anything. Oh, Eugene, what's up? Let's see, this is not really the number one board for this. Deer act kind of weird. Retirement days, what's up? Put that bait out there. Oh yeah. Right on the deal. Right on the old spot. Tiny spoon. Look at that little spoon. Hold on, I'll be right back. This spoon is not going to work in this water back here. This oil though. It's a classic. Let's use this white one. Let's try this white one out. White and black, they call it like the cop car. Man, it's popular. I don't use it very much. GLACIER SHARK. Let's put another one out there. Gotta switch to little tiny stuff for in the back inlet here. By the time I get everything in the water, it's gonna be time to go home. Yeah. I did that right. Oh my goodness, get back in there. Probably get a 30-pound fish on here and lose it because I tied the knot wrong. I guess that looks right. 1, 2. only 60 feet. Got this thing in the wrong spot. But I just want to get a couple lines on it. Out there on number 1. Hey, what's up, Tix? Glenn, good to see you. Let's fish for king salmon. Coming by 17 awesome people. Gems here, that's a good spoon. anytime I get in a rush, it makes things take so much daggone longer. Ever notice that? I need to get a fish in, hopefully catch a fish. It's back to the dock, put all my rigging back up, and go sell before 5. We got this little tiny, little bitty. We're gonna bend it. We're gonna bend it, make sure that it's gonna swim for us. Put a good bend in it like that. Selection of their king gear there. Wilson, inside. Come on. Inside. Get inside. Inside. Load them up. Woo! Holly, love you so much. It is freezing out here. Crazy. Windy and cold. Here, let's go! Woo. Everything I got is wet now. It was raining so hard this morning while I was dealing with that deer. And then I went out deer hunting with Cade because I thought maybe we'd see another one running around, you know. We didn't, and then he wanted to set a trap. So I tried to help him set his trap, you know. So straight up and down. What is going on here? I understand why my cannonballs are just straight down. Hung a bunch of gear on them. What's the problem? Two 30-pounders. I heard the hand troller was getting some 13-pounders. That's what I got yesterday. We'll have to check out the post. I just put out about you and Sunday. Yeah, it's fine, pure. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. It's all good. Let's go! Did you see the deer? I got a deer, saving grace. I got a deer. I was gonna go deer hunting. I got my deer call. I got my rifle. What else did I get? I got my knife. And I headed out the road to the deer hunting area. And I'm driving. It's raining, pouring rain. I'm like, man, I'm never gonna see a deer like this. And I just see the antler's coming right up out of the ditch. Like, I pulled the car over. I got out of the car and I had buckled the seatbelt behind my back so the stupid car would stop dinging. I get out of the car and I got my rifle and it's buckled in. I had to turn around and unbuckle the rifle. I go over there and the deer is like just standing there with the doe, and it starts to walk away, and it was at an angle like this. And I just put the crosshairs like way back here and shot. I was gonna shoot through the whole deer, you know, hard quartering away. I shot and I saw through the scope, boom, and I saw this I just smoked it. All the deer hair and mist went flying off of it, and it just flopped over. I hit it high. I think my gun's shooting high. I don't know how to use that fancy rifle scope I got, and it's not locked. Like the turret's not locked. You can just spin it. I think it got spun up. Anyway, it went in just under the backbone. It got part of the liver and one of the lungs, and it must have got it in the shock in the backbone, or it hit it in the neck or something. I don't know. Killed it. Dropped it. I went up, cut its throat. The deer's hanging up now. Hopefully the bear doesn't get it. I've had a bear steal my whole deer before. They cut it up tonight. 6.5 Creedmoor. 6.5 Creedmoor from 30 yards. Actually, I had hand those in, and the first shot was like click, and I just racked it. The whole bullet went out. It was a dud. I probably got grease on the primer or whatever. Second shot, popped him. I got it with the tipped Hunter Hammer 124 grain or whatever it is. The ones with the little teal colored tips. You have to put the tips on yourself. They got like a funny shape. I don't know if I got one in my pocket. I don't have any with me. But yeah, 30 yards maybe, more like 20 yards. And the doe, like when I first lined up on it, I'm like, oh no, that other deer is right behind it. We're only allowed to get one deer, so I waited, and it kind of like turned. It was broadside, and it kind of like turned like this, and the other deer wasn't behind it anymore. That's when I shot it. It just flopped. It just fell right over. And I went over there, and its back legs were like this, and it was, I could see where the bullet hit it. It went in under the spine, but I think it went up the length of the deer and got it in the neck, the spine up in the neck. Whatever it did, it knocked it down. And then I went up, and it was pretty much done in, but I thought, you know, it was close. I thought maybe I spined it, so I better cut its throat, and it didn't have much life left to it. Like, I didn't need to shoot it again or anything. I cut its throat so it would bleed out. Hardly any blood came out of it, though. Lions Fish Shop, what's up? And then I got a piece of cardboard and I laid it out in the back of the Holly's Jeep, this fancy Jeep. We were just arguing about keeping the Jeep dog hair free, and I put a piece of cardboard in the back, and I grabbed the deer's antlers, and I got up in the back and started pulling it right up into the back of the Jeep, and I got the cardboard underneath where the bullet hole was. It got a little blood in the back, but I cleaned it out real carefully. Cleaned it out with the spray and paper towels. Can't fish with a fish. It's king salmon season. It's a 6-point, basically. What they call it, 3x3, or Scotty said it was a 2-pointer with eye guards. All these Western hunters, they just make it as small as possible. I'm from Virginia. It was a 9-pointer, no, 8-pointer. It's got 8 points. It's got little stickers so you can hang a ring on, so I'm calling it an 8-pointer. It's a 6-pointer, but it's got some kickers on it. It's definitely by far the biggest blacktail I ever got. I've shot like 3, maybe 4 button bucks and one forkhorn. So this is a bigger deer. This is like a 4-year-old, 5-year-old. Big stinking thing. Its tarsal glands are all covered with, black tarsal gland stink. It's gonna be good though. Yeah, I'm from Virginia. We count all the points. It's an 8-pointer. It's got 8 points you could hang a ring on. But 2 of them are just little kickers off the bases. It's got little spikes. And it's got a broken point that like healed back with a big ball on it. Scotty said it was a 2-pointer with eye guards. Come on, Scotty. Ah, Dr. Snorkel, good day! Where do these people come from? Get out of here. Hello, Karen! Wilson is here, let me see. There he is, look. He's been getting into the deer blood. What's that blood on the Wilson? Oh, that's deer blood on the Wilson. The little deer blood on the dog. Oh, did you get some blood? Did you get some blood? You did get the blood. Oh my goodness, Wilson, got the blood on it too. You did it. What's that? That's deer blood. Oh, got the deer blood. I like the glow. Glow's good. I usually keep the green chartreuse one. That green one and the glow are the two standards. I use the UV ones too. Mostly I go to the glow or the UV. I mean the glow or the green chartreuse. I don't know, Stuart. When are you sending me my flies? What the heck? Hello from Croatia! Thank you for visiting from Croatia! Oh, you're the best, Nicola Korjak. Did you see the deer? I got the deer! Ah, JK saw the deer. That sucker thought it could just walk out on the side of the road here and just be cool about it. They got him. I can't wait to try and find the bullet. I think I trapped the bullet because the deer was faced like, it was like this. I hit it way back here and I didn't see an exit. It would have had to go through like 4 feet of deer or something to exit. So I think I probably got the bullet. It's a hunter, hammer, tipped, whatever. Super bullet. Got him. My address is on my description page. P.O. Box 270, Yucatan, Alaska, 99689. It's in the description. Along with a wonderful Bible verse for your edification. Ladies, hello! I could only fish for a minute today. I was messing with the deer, and then I took Cade hunting, and we went out calling out in the pouring rain, and then we went and set a couple traps for wolf, wolverine, coyote, lynx, anything that'll step in it. I don't think his traps will hold a wolf or a wolverine, but maybe. It might hold a wolverine if he's lucky. I think there should be some fish in here. It's a good time to catch fish in this back water. Huge tide. It's like the big full moon in the fall. It's like a monster tide. I don't know how big, like 14 foot or something. Oh, ladies! It's been a while. My channel's slow now because it's Winter Kings, very slow fishing. I might catch one fish like every 3 hours or something. People aren't trying to sit here and watch me in the... I didn't catch nothing yet. I got a fish though, look. I got a bait. I got him! Got him! Woo! I got that big one! Stuart! Send the fly, Stuart. You must send the fly. Whoa! Send the fly. Whoa! Woo, 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 woo. That's my bait. Oh my goodness, it's getting shallow. Bouncing the bottom. Kind of a little mark on the bottom, looks kind of like a fish. Long bite. Yeah, it's like 5 inches long. 5 inches. How many centimeters is 5 inches? Maybe like 10 centimeters, I don't know. Drag on fish. Personal best fish. Did you see my sports fishing trip, Stuart? I went to Mexico via San Diego on the big sports fisher. The floating lodge, the long-range sport fishing boat. No way, it's more than 1.5 centimeters, 5 inches. Maybe 1.5 centimeters per inch, so what is that? 7.5 centimeters? I don't know. I'm not good at math. They try to teach me math in school. I said, I'm gonna go fishing for a living. They said, you can't do that. I said, yeah, I can. Yeah, I got all kinds of stuff. I got 13 yellowfin, a wahoo, and a yellowtail on light tackle. Well, the wahoo was on big tackle, trolling tackle, but everything else was light. The yellowtail was pretty heavy tackle too. Yeah, it was epic. I'm gonna do it again next year. It's a day longer next year, the trip. Oh, by the way, what's his name? I forgot. Patrick Donahue is not going on the trip. So we still have this. We got the 8-day tuna trip. There it is. 8 days on the Shogun to Mexico. Let's go. Bobby A was like offended yesterday. I think Bobby A was in there, and I'm like, oh, he was like, I'm interested in that, and I'm like, oh, I think Patrick's gonna take the spot. I'd like to have, Christian people on the boat if you want to go. And then he like retracted his message and took off. I ain't seen him since. What the heck? Patrick wants to go, but he's adding up all the costs. He's like, man, you're crazy. That's too expensive. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. But I haven't been on any vacation in a long time. I'm gonna double down. I'm gonna go twice in 2 years. It's not looking good. I hope nobody caught one already. I've already used up like 1/3 of my fishing time. I don't have hardly any time to fish. It'll be totally worth it to kind of see what's in here, if there's any biters, Not a waste of time. Even if I don't get anything, it's not a waste of time to look. I'm kind of bummed that I don't have a deer tag anymore. We're only allowed 1 deer, so I got my deer. Big one too. Now I gotta get it in the freezer before the bear gets it. Like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 years ago, I had a button buck I shot. And, alright, see you later, Stuart. I had it on my porch, and it was nice and cold. It was like later in November. I'm like, man, I'm gonna eat this button buck. It's gonna be so good. And then at 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard some scuffling, and I felt the whole house dong. Because I had it hung up on the eave of the house with a rope, it wasn't a very big rope. It was like a 1/4 inch rope, but the deer was really small. That bear came and grabbed the whole deer and pulled it and broke it, pulled it off like a grape. And I felt the rope pop like I was awake, and I felt it like the whole house was when the rope broke. And I got my rifle or shotgun, I don't remember. And I opened the door. I didn't have a flashlight. And I just like looked out the door, and I could see the bear. It was like going backwards. And it was snow. It was a lot of snow. And it was like going backwards through the snow with my deer. It was gone so quick I couldn't shoot it. You're not supposed to shoot him anyway for that. But I was going to. It got away. Took my deer. And then I thought, like, surely the bear ate the deer because it was so small, and I wouldn't have to worry about the bear anymore. And then like a couple days later, the dang bear almost got me. It was in the front yard again because it wasn't done with the deer yet. And this took it right out of sight into the bushes and was eating on it, you know. Hello, Jen! We're hoping we can get a bite here. We got all our hooks in. We're fully deployed, the hooks. Got them all in. Yeah. Yeah, we did get a really nice deer. That was amazing. I couldn't believe it. I didn't think I was going to get one, at least not like that. It was pouring rain, the wind's blowing around, and I'm driving down the road, and the thing is coming. I'm like driving down the road, and it literally like, it was maybe 10 yards away when I saw it. I see the antlers and the deer, the face of the deer and the antlers. It's coming right up the ditch. I'm like, I don't think so. Pulled the car over and got out and shot that thing. It just stood there and watched me. Stood there and watched me get out and unbuckle my rifle was buckled in the seatbelt. Watched me unbuckle the rifle out of the seatbelt, get out of the car. Just standing there. I had to wait for it to get away from the doe a little bit, but it wasn't even 20, 30 yards away. Blasted that thing. Super happy with the bullet. I think I'm gonna catch the bullet in that deer. We'll see what the solid copper tipped Hunter Hammer 120 looks like out of the 6.5 Creedmoor. Because I think it's gonna be stuck in its neck. It probably hit the bones up in its neck. It might have exited. I don't know. I didn't see a hole, but it might have exited it. I doubt it. The deer was turned like this. It was like, the angle was like this. I hit it right back here. And just dumped it. I was pretty happy about that. Pretty happy I got a big old buck hanging on the shed right now. I wonder what the temperature's gonna be. I might hang it up higher and leave it if it's gonna be cool enough. Edmondson, I got the deer. I didn't even have to go out on the island or nothing. I was just driving down the road. I was going deer hunting. I had my deer call, I had my rifle. I had everything ready. I'm driving down the road, and then it's pouring rain and wind, and I'm going at like, I don't know, 9 o'clock in the morning, 8:45, and what do I see in the ditch is a big old, right in the, just coming right at me. And I just pulled over and got out and blasted it. Dropped it with a 6.5 Creedmoor. From like 20 or 30 yards, I don't know, real close. Almost missed it high somehow. I don't know, the first shot was a dud. The primer didn't go off. Due to my expert reloading skills. But that didn't matter. I just shucked it out, put another one in, and bam! Nailed it. Yeah, I got it. Did you see the pictures? It's a nice one. These deer up here taste so good. It's like a real gift from God. The deer is delicious. I'm gonna have to get another freezer now. That makes up for not getting so many tuna. Maybe I'll still go out on the island and take the kids out there hunting. Set the traps and take the kids hunting. Yeah, the venison, this Alaskan deer is really good. Better than normal. It's way better than the eastern deer. Those whitetail can be kind of gamey. Tom Garner! Thank you very much. I got him. Did you hear the story yet? I was driving out to go deer hunting in the pouring rain and driving wind, and The buck was just come right out of the right. Was just walking right up the ditch, right at me. Pulled over, got out of the car, and shot it. Good old-fashioned Yakutat road hunt. That's how we get a lot of our moose too. You like don't see any bucks until the rut, and then they just walk up. Yeah, you gotta go to the posts. Go to the community posts. I got a real good picture with Wilson and the deer. I think I'm gonna put that on the wall. Good old Wilson. I had to make him stop licking the blood off the deer, licking the blood, licking the spot where it got hit, you know. That bullet made a pretty big entrance hole. The entrance hole was like that big, you know, and the bullet's tiny. That thing put a whipping on that deer. It would probably be more reasonable if it was 100 yards away instead of like 20 yards. Chirpy, what's up? Yeah, I'm excited to pull the bullet. I gutted it. I got all it even went well gutting it. I got the bladder out intact, and I split it from here. I skinned it, and then I got a big butcher knife and chopped the bones, and then cut it all the way up to the back of the neck and pulled the esophagus out. So it's totally been cleaned out. I would have sprayed out with a hose, but I don't have a garden hose right now. It's leaking, so I took the whole fitting off. Oh! Doesn't look like I'm gonna catch any fish in here. That's a bummer. Sometimes they're really good fishing in November in this spot. Yeah, I'm sure it's good. Yeah, the venison from over there. I might have even had it once at a restaurant or something. The king's deer. I watched all those Robin Hood things from being a kid. I always wanted to be a bow hunter and stuff and shoot the deer in the suburbs. But you can't tell me not to shoot those deer. There's the king's deer or whatever. Yeah, I got the liver and the heart. I cut that. Part of the liver was blasted by the bullet, but the other part was good. I got one lung pretty demolished, and one part of the liver was tore up. And the heart was good to go. Might have come in right over the heart. I don't know. I darn near missed the thing high. It was weird. You know what? The deer might have been a little bit down below me, because I hit it like right on the back of the deer, but I got the lung and the liver, so I think maybe the deer was below me. It was down in the ditch. It was a steep ditch, the road way up here like this. I'm standing on the side of the road and the ditch is way down. Of course, I took one big step off the road or it would be illegal. But the deer was down below me. I don't usually like the heart. I had a really good moose heart once, and every other heart I've had since then has been real gamey. Guaranteed the heart's full of blood. I just chucked it in a Ziploc bag with the liver and put it in the refrigerator, and when I was dropping it into the Ziploc, I noticed that there was blood in it. Like a lot. I think there's a way you clean that out, but I'm not sure how. You're supposed to like fillet it open so that you get inside the valves or whatever. Yeah, that's really great. There's not very many deer around here. We're only allowed to get one buck. One buck, and the season's only 30 days. I got mine. Most people don't get one. Praise God for taking care of my hunting needs this year. Did really good. Sent me the moose and the deer right away. That's the first day I went deer hunting. Steak jerky? I don't know, Edmondson. Sounds questionable. Come on, fish. What the heck? I need to go home and do a bunch of laundry now. I got deer blood and water on everything on my clothes. And I went out trapping and hunting with Cade and I got all wet again. Holly's gonna say the car smells like Wilson and deer. It does. Yeah, sometimes the fish are in this channel and sometimes they're not. I kind of like to fish it more on lower tide. It's like this huge tide right now. Let's see what happens when the tide starts running out. We might get a bite. Yeah, I got so much meat now. I'm gonna have to buy another. I'm gonna have to buy this freezer. My buddy's got a freezer. I'm gonna text him right now and tell him I need the freezer. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me text him. Thanks. Yeah, you gotta text Tom. I told him I need the freezer now. I sent him a picture of the deer. Pickled heart. I've heard of that. I have, and I'm intrigued because I like pickles a lot. I've even got some cucumber pickles right now in my fridge. We had cucumbers last night. I see 3 marks that look kind of like kings. See if they'll bite. Come on. They look like small king salmon. Probably not, but they could be. Come on. Give us a bite. Come on. All 3 of you get on there, beekeepers. Come on. I guess they're probably not kings, but they look suspicious. They like that little blue streak that's coming up. Very small though. I don't know. They look like that last mark that bit right before dark. Not biting. Still not biting. Come on. Give us a pull. Good amount of feed and stuff down on the sea, like pretty good amount of stuff down there. I'm just right by the harbor. There's the harbor. Let's give it a shot right in here and right in close. That's all I got time for today. The wind and the waves. The wind really didn't look that great today. It was pouring rain, so I decided I would try deer hunt instead of going out there. My plan was to deer hunt in the morning and then fish this spot in the afternoon and sell. Yeah, it can be good either way, Lordies. I usually catch better in this back inlet when there's less water, as opposed to it being a full flood tide. If there's a lot of them in here, they'll bite no matter what, but I'm not getting anything right now. Oh, there's one. I got one. I got him. I got him. I got him. Woo! Come on! Maybe those were fish that I saw. Let's see if he stays on there. Come on. Let's see. We can catch him. We can catch him. He's probably on the bait. Oh, it's still on there now. A lot of times they get away on bait. It's still on there right now, though. It's pulling the float down a little bit. Wilson. The dog is stuck in the door. Got him on the float. Come on. Come on, beekeeper size. Stay on there, beekeeper. Come on. Good sign. Wilson, got him! Yes. Thank you very much. Got one. Need to get another herring out. I used both my herrings I brought right here. Saw a couple fish in there. Got him with this. Maybe there's another one. Got him with the old that was the recycled herring. I think that was a double used herring. I used that yesterday too. Good, just like that. Just like that. Nice, guys. Still thrashing around a little bit. Yes, God, swallowed that thing. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. There he is. Oh yeah, he's big enough. Plenty big enough. 30-incher. Nice. Nailed it. Oh my goodness, get out of here. That's such shit to me. Nailed it! Keeper! Yeah. I thought those looked like kings. I thought two of them. I'm like, maybe. They skipped the baits under the boat. They went to the stern. They went all the way back there and got the Got the last one trailing with the bait. They were picky. They were thinking about it. They were like, no. That fish will weigh about 9 pounds, maybe 10 pounds. I got a 21 pounder before I went on vacation. That's like huge for around here. There's not a whole lot of them, but they're pretty big this year. I'd rather have a whole lot of them. I'd rather have a whole lot of 8 pounders than like just a couple 13, 15 pounders. I got one yesterday that might go 14 pounds. The big one yesterday. It might surprise me and be a little bit bigger than that. I doubt it though. That's what I was hoping for though. We got one. Only took an hour. That's great. That's what I was hoping for. Yeah, I was using 2 hook rigs back in the... I've used 2 hook rigs. They're good. They're good. I like that. We were talking about tying some up because I lost some fish yesterday. That one had it. That one swallowed it. A lot of times they don't. A lot of times you lose them on the bait. I'm sure I get more bites when I only have 1 hook. If there's a lot of fish and I'm losing a lot of fish and I'm getting a lot of bites, I like to go to a 2 hook rig. But if it's just not very good fishing, I want to maximize my chance for a hookup. Sometimes I debate whether it's better to have 2 hooks and not lose the fish and not get as many bites, or have 1 hook and lose some fish and get more bites. 1 hook seems to work pretty good. It's a gigantic hook. I'm using a really big hook. I did. I got some hooks from San Diego. I picked them up. They're VMC hooks that are like the same style we use. The VMC Siwash, and I saw in the box they were the right size for bait, and I grabbed them. And then at the hotel, I realized that they were closed eye. We always like to use an open eye. And I realized they were closed eye, but I thought, that double hook rig I tie, I use the closed eye hook on that, so I could use it for the double hook rig. For the front, the toe hook they call it. Those are nice hooks. I like those VMC. My stream just got YouTube just closed on me there. Am I still live? There's a big storm right now. Probably not helping with anything. That's pretty good when we can get a bite middle of the day. Just come out here and drop in and get one. That's a good sign. It took us just long enough to where it's not, that's like the kiss of death sometimes when you go out. You drop your hooks in and then bam, you get one like immediately. A lot of times that's the only fish. It's like there's this one fish out there, it's starving, and as soon as you put your hooks in, you get it, then that's it. Let's see if we can get some more here. Looks pretty good. I mean, there's a pretty constant flow of feed and stuff in here. See, look, I'll show you. Yeah. Tom, hold on. Tom texted me. Tom texted me that he's hunting. I gotta check it. Okay, I'm back. I was texting this guy selling a freezer. I was texting him. He said he's out deer hunting. I would like to have skinned the, I left the strap of meat, or strap of fur like in between the hindquarters. Because I didn't want the crows, there's a bunch of crows around, the crows come and start pecking at it. I didn't want it to eat up on the best part. Yeah! Hello! Thanks for support, Gary and Edmondson, my favorite members. What other members are in here? Let's see. I got one, Gary. I just started fishing. I got the deer. I shot the deer this morning. There was a big windstorm, so I thought I'd go try a deer hunt this morning and then go out fishing close this afternoon. So I got my rifle and my pocket knife and some rain gear all packed in the Jeep. Dropped Holly off at work and then headed out there and headed out to go out call him where Cade had a deer on the trail camera. I was gonna go out there and then I was just driving along and I look over and the deer is just coming right out the car in the ditch. So I pulled over and shot it. Smoked it with the 6.5. Thing just rolled over like 20 yards away. Yeah, I can't wait to get the bullet. I think the bullet's probably still in it. It's a hand-loaded Hunter hammer bullet. See if we can't catch another couple fish here before I gotta go sell. No, I didn't get to use the call. I took Cade hunting afterwards. I sent Cade a picture and he was like, man, I told him, you want to go? They're chasing does right now. So we went out and did some calling and then we set some traps with the deer guts. I showed him how to set a trap. Showed him how to cut a sapling down or like really a small tree for a drag, you know, something like this big around, and like 15 feet long. Showed him how to wire it up, and I told him to get chains for his traps, but he didn't listen. So I showed him how to wire it on the 4-inch chain onto that log, you know, and we put the bait in a hole under a tree bowl, you know, and set the log in next to it and put the trap right on the other side. So if they're gonna hit the bait, they're gonna step over the log, get the trap, and then they can try and take off. They might make a little ways, but they're not gonna get too far with a 15-foot long, you know, 4-inch spruce tree. At least that's the plan anyway. Yeah, we went calling. We called a bunch of different places and we didn't spend much time at it, but I just want to see if one would pop out. It didn't. So then I told him, take me home. I got to go fish. And here I am. I got one. Paula, hello! The ball and chain, yeah, you don't want that ball and chain stuck to you. The drag, so they call that a drag. It'd be a real drag if you were a coyote or a wolverine and you got that thing stuck to your foot. We're in Alaska! Southeast Alaska! Woo! Catching the harbor fish. We got one in the box. Gotta go clean it here in a minute. The only thing I can shoot now is the black bear. And they're pretty much done for. They go up. I can shoot a coyote, wolf, wolverine. I can go duck hunting. All of these are possibilities. I need to get my trapping license. I got that thing in 15 fathoms. Looked like it was suspended about halfway. I saw some marks on there. It hit the herring on that old white flasher. The flasher was all got brown on it. Tape hanging off and everything else. I put it on the cannonball on the float. I got 2 more flashers like that in my yard. I saw them today. I was going to use it for something. I don't know. Something to do with the deer. Oh, I was going to spread the deer. You know, I spread it open so it could cool off. I was going to put a flasher in there. I noticed I got a couple old white flashers in my yard. Real old. Sometimes the really old ones work better because they get like deformed. They turn over slower. I like to have a mix. Something about an old flasher on the cannonball on the float works really good. Around here it does. The white flasher with this, there's like a kind of a pink brown 232 Uchi on a white flasher out on my float works really good on the cannonball. Some years it's devastating out on the bar. Gotta be catching one after another on that thing. That hasn't happened in a long time. I even stopped buying the lures. Every year I'd buy those lures for that setup and then stopped working, so I stopped getting the lures. That reminds me, I ordered something from Pacific Net and Twine. I never got it. I'm really intrigued by when I went out on the half-day boat. These mackerel were coming through. And those mackerel were tuning up my little torpedo sinker, a little lead torpedo sinker. They were just hammering that thing. They're like hitting it over and over again. And tap, 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 tap. They're just trying to eat the lead weight. Oh, it's okay, Lordies. I'll see you later. We'll be around. Trolling away. It doesn't always work. If it's raining heavy, it doesn't work. So, you know, it's about half the time here. Especially since we've had such good weather for so long. Soon it'll be pouring rain. It's pouring rain this morning. We just missed it. It's a nice little stretch of water right here. I catch a lot of fish right in here. Yeah, I'm just telling you, the plain lead weight's been the ticket. That's been like the secret tuna lure recently. For those bluefin, that's what they want. They want the lead weight with a hook on it. That's what the guys are using now. They say it works like twice as good as any other jig. I bought one. I was like, they're like, you might fish for bluefin if you see them on the way down or back. I'm like, what jig do I get? They're like, get this jig. And then they're like, you gotta have the bomb. I'm like, I don't want the bomb. They're like, it doesn't matter what you want, you have to have it. I'm like, really? They're like, yeah, it works. It's exactly, that's whatever, it's what's working the best. The lead weight. The lead weight with the big hook, I'm telling you. Because you can't just use any lead weight because it'll pull out the hooks, it'll pull out the wire. I should start making some. The GLACIER SHARK bomb. Put your tuna on ice. That'll be my that'll be my logo, my motto. That's good, isn't it? Let's make some lead tuna jigs. Oh, good. I'm glad you get to go to work, make some money, go fishing, go on vacation. Eat well, you know. Get yourself a jar of Mendocino cherries and put it on your ice cream and have it with some scotch. Take care of yourself. Because you earned it if you're working. Come on, fish. One more fish. Oh, crazy chicken lady. What's up? I saw your post. I like that samurai chicken. That's pretty good. You should have lasers coming out of its eyes, too. I don't think I commented on it because it was like, I don't know, I was dumbfounded. I couldn't speak. I was speechless. But I was looking at it. Come on, fish. I'm going to get to the end of this drag, turn around, and then I'm going to come out and clean that fish. I don't really want to. Glad I got one to clean, but I don't really feel like cleaning it. Gaming chicken. It's still good. I like it. Come on, fish number 2. Let's go. It's okay. No worries. Allie's okay now, I think. No, I only got 3 yesterday. I wish I had 4. I only had 3. I got 4 total. If I could get 1 more, it would make 5. That's what I want. 2 more would be even better. I sold 7 kings, 67 pounds, 6-7 pounds, and it paid $608 the other day, something like that. It's a good deal. So yesterday's fish are gonna pay over 300. Yeah, it's pretty cold. I hope it's cold enough to hang my deer. I'd like to, maybe I'd move it over and put it somewhere where I can get it high enough up where the bear won't get it and the crows won't get it. I guess the crows could always land on it, but yeah, I was bummed I couldn't get 4 fish yesterday because that would have been really nice. But for what we're doing today, 1's pretty good. 2 would be better. I probably should have turned right around and started working that area. I just kind of scouting around. I'd like to get some fish throughout the whole drag, you know. It's usually pretty good back here on outgoing tide. They're gonna be in here. Yeah, it's not gonna make up for 4. It's not gonna be like a whole fish difference, but it's gonna be a good money making 3 fish. Darren, what's up? back. I'm in the back of this back channel, back pocket thing here. Back of the back channel. That's where I like to go deer hunting, back here. But now I got my deer, so what the heck. No more deer hunting. Take the kids hunting. Yeah, I'm using 100 pound. I'm using straight 100 on everything right now. I got some 130, which will be nice when I go out to the ocean bar, because there's always sea lions out there that grab our fish and break off the hook. If you have it straight 100 out there, they'll break off everything. They'll take the flasher and the hook and the fish and everything. So I like to rig my flashers with 130, or I got 130 now, but it's like real thin diameter 130. I normally use 100 and then 80 to the hook, but I think I'm going to use 100 on the hook and 130 to the flasher this year. I used 80 pound test when I sports fish too. But I'm in Alaska. I don't know if the fish are different down there or what. Yeah, I got a big roll at 130 in San Diego. That's what I caught my yellowtail on. It was really too heavy for anything else, but it worked good on the dropper loop. Definitely wasn't worried about the yellowtail breaking me off. I don't know, like 150 pound braid and 130 pound dropper loop mono. Double line too. That fish pulled like a beast though. It was really strong. Yeah, I like Maxima. I used to use it. It's kind of stiff. We typically just use this stuff. It's Jinkai or Gamma line is what that's the industry standard for trollers. I like the Yama line. It's kind of it's a little bit fatter, it's thicker, but it's real soft and it has a lot of stretch. So I don't have a drag on the reel, so when they grab my line, it's pulling straight on the wire. I like to have some stretch on there. But for whatever reason, they charge a fortune for that stuff. I was in the habit of just buying straight Andy, spools of Andy, regular clear Andy monofilament. That's really good. But I was having trouble finding it. It was not available in the bulk spool. So the last line I got is this. I got this Lemoy Diamond, and it's like I'll have plenty of this for quite a while, and it's pretty thick, but it's not too thick, and it's like an average thickness, and it feels real soft, silky, and I don't know. I haven't had it long enough to make a definitive conclusion on it. So far, I like it. It's bigger than a coffee can. That's a big one. Online, I don't remember. I got it from some online retailer. See if we can get lined up straight here so I don't clean that fish. Yeah, it's Lemoy Diamond. High catch diamond. Hold on. Here, take a screenshot. You know how to do a screenshot? Just click both the buttons on your phone and you get a picture of it like that. Spearfishing? Yeah, I tried spearfishing in Hawaii, and then I saw a really big tiger shark, and I got scared. Never do it again. Let's go clean that fish. We got one. Let's clean him up. Clean that joker. Go clean him up real good. Yeah. Nice fatty. He's not much over the line. When I was going to whack him, I'm like, man, I hope this thing's big enough. Otherwise I'll have to eat it. But then by the time I got it in the boat, I'm like, oh yeah, he's big enough. Oh yeah, he's like 3 inches over. Plenty big enough. Nice red king. Been in here for a while. He's got the orange guts. Been eating the tiny herring, like really small herring. See how its guts are all orange? From eating all the shrimp and stuff. Like you can even see the shrimp, the eyes of the shrimp in there and stuff. He's got shrimp. See all the shrimp he's got? Bunch of shrimp. This would be a real high quality fish for somebody to buy. Coming straight out of the, right out of the ocean. Straight to the buyer. Same day. And feeding on shrimp. Man, that's nice. See, the other thing I got is these little tiny, little micro herring. See that? That didn't stop it from eating a full-size herring. It still ate the big herring. I mean, relatively. It's just amazing that the big kings will eat something that small. It's like a trout eating a midge, you know? Like a trout eating a midge, and then you turn around and catch it on a woolly bugger. The size comparison of my gear compared to what it's eating, you know. Oh my goodness, spraying the phone down with it. So that's the trick. You cut by the Y bone, right up, you just score it with your knife, and then it sprays the blood out of the. You push your hose down on it, right there, and it'll spray blood. Gets the blood. You get salt water in the veins, put salt water in the veins, it gets the blood out, makes the fish taste delicious. And it keeps them from getting all bloody after you clean them. The blood doesn't leak back out so bad. Alright. So stupid they're not giving us ice right now. Fish look like crap. What the hell? Stuck to my fish jar. $10,000. What the heck's going on over here? Oh. 4,600-pound great white. Oh my goodness. I remember a story about some guys that, this was back when we fished Makos back east. They closed it now. Some guys caught Caught like a 250-pound great white. They thought it was a mako, and they brought it into the dock, hung it up on the thing, and then Noah came and got them, and they wrote them like a $20,000 ticket or something. Took their fish. Well, I told those California guys that we should just blast the sea lions and shoot them. You could have heard a pin drop in the room. And they're like, that concept just doesn't even occur to them. Come on, fish, let's have another pull. Yeah, your internet's bad. It might be me. There's big black storm clouds all around here. Lions messed me up. They eat my fish. Take my fish. See if we can get another one. Won't be too long. We'll be back in the area where we caught that fish. Maybe we can get another one out of there. They say that Guadalupe Island, it's closed because of the white sharks. That's why they closed it. They got some deal with some eco whatever scientists that are over there studying the white shark. They told them to not let the sports boats in there anymore. Oh, there you go. Wrist rocket. That's a good idea. Probably get arrested. Wrist rocket in the seal. Well, they make it sound like we might be able to fish there again one day, but then I wonder like how much I want to do that. Or it's just, I guess the yellowfin are kind of bigger, but then the gray whites always get them. You get to catch a few, and then the gray whites come and start biting them all in half. Sounds like, I don't know, I guess. Good luck. I don't believe in luck. I believe in God's provision. I read the Bible and praise God and just depend on Him for everything. I don't do the superstition or luck stuff anymore. I tried to even say luck. You cut the line, that's what you do, Emerson. You can kill the fish, you can get it out later, but just cut the line. You guys get that trip book? I see another thing that looks kind of like a king salmon. It would be, I mean, maybe. Kind of looks funny. It's coming up in the spread, coming up. There he is, got him. Come on, stay on there, stay on there. Come on. It looked big on the sonar, but he ain't hitting hard. Got him on the heavy. I'll show you what it looks like. Look at this. Out of that whole mess, you see all that mess right there? That's a king salmon right there. See it? I got him on my heavy right now. He's on that one. That's what they look like. It looks like a big one, but it's not pulling very hard. It must not be big. Maybe the big one, dude. Oh, it's getting bigger now. Oh yeah, let's go get him. See if we can catch him. Pulling on there pretty good now. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Look big on the sonar. That's a big mark. Come on. Second one's definitely big enough. Oh yeah, what's up? Come on, save the short. I think I saved it, I don't know. Hold on, I'll be right back. One's definitely big enough. Still potentially could be another one on the can't unzoom. Get out of here! What are you gonna do? Hey, you guys can settle down in there. Let's measure this other one. It's close. I think he's 28 inches exactly. Got him. Both of them. Nailed him. Need another bait. Headed for the shore and T-bone the shore here in a second. Good heck, man. There we go. Got him. like the way that herring hung on there after the fish catching. It was windmilling real bad, and I brought it back up and kind of bent the head of the herring a little bit the other way, trying to get it to run better, and it looked better. But once a herring runs foul, it tends to go back that way. Even if you think you fixed it, the stupid thing will probably be jacked up in no time. So one of those fish is 28 inches. The other one's pretty big. He's got kind of a little bit of a blunt tail, you know. Outdoor Life says somebody caught a state record striped bass on light line. Wonder where that was. I got the book. Walked right out in the ditch while I was driving out to go hunt. I was driving out. It was pouring rain and blowing wind, and I was just kind of out of the corner of my eye. I just seen the buck right in the ditch, coming right towards the car, man. I pulled over and got out and blasted it like 20 yards. I pulled over and I went to get out, and I had buckled the seatbelt behind my back so the thing would stop dinging. And I got out and I tried to get the rifle, and the rifle was buckled into the seatbelt. I had to undo the seatbelt to get the rifle out of the car. And then the doe, there was a doe, and the doe was standing right behind the deer, and I was aiming at it, and I'm like, it doesn't look good. Using an all copper bullet, it's gonna go through. And then the doe cleared, and I pulled the trigger, and it just went click. So I cycled the bolt. Sure enough, there was a bullet in there, and it's a dud. And then dropped the hammer on him with a nug shot, smoked him. I saw through the scope, I saw a bunch of mist and deer hair go flying, and the deer just buckled. It was like really hard quartering, and I hit it high, but I got him. I should have the bullet. I should have it. The hunter hammered those CNC machine cut bullets. The hunter hammered tipped one, I think they're 124 grain or something like that. Let's try another pass on this spot so we can get another king out of here. .65 Creedmoor, 20 yards. Yeah, first deer I killed with that thing, big one. Yeah, it's nice because it didn't explode the deer, you know. It had a pretty big entrance hole. The entrance hole is about the size of a nickel or a quarter, but it didn't explode. It got the one lung and half the liver, and it shocked the back. It might have gone and hit the neck, the backbone, like in the neck, because the deer was below me a little bit. And I went and cut its throat because I wasn't sure if I just spine shot it if it would be bleeding enough, so I cut its throat. It was pretty much dead. I don't like to let them suffer like at all, but it was almost completely dead when I walked up on it. Its head wasn't even lifted up. It was pretty much dead. Here comes a deer hunter right now. Look, let me show you. Here he comes. I don't know who it was. I didn't see. I had to get him on video for you guys. I didn't see who it was. Yeah, it was this morning. For sure. Yeah, I like deer hunting back where they're going. It works really good when you got a skiff. We're not supposed to shoot them out of the boats, but everybody does. You just drive your skiff along the beach and look into the bushes and stuff. But mostly they just come out. Like they'll be chasing a doe or smelling after where a doe went the night before, and they just come waltzing right out. You can get them. I never got one because I never had my skiff in the water. I never got one like that per se, but I've definitely seen them come out on the beach before. But back there where those guys are going, that's where I like to go. Thanks, Donald! Got him! We gotta get to butcher a deer now. Maybe we can do that live on YouTube. Deer butchering, deer skinning. Is that allowed? I think that's allowed. Working on a pretty nice box of fish now. Got 3 fish in the box. I got 3 fish right next to the harbor. I can see the harbor. It's like about 500 yards away. TV3 trap line. We set some traps too with the guts. Yeah, I got the buck. I blasted it. Thought it would be safe to run out next to my car while I was driving down the road. Not safe. I got that sucker. Oh, educational purposes of the deer skinning, yeah. Oh my goodness, that's a big one. This deer probably weighed about 130 pounds, I don't know. They get some big blacktails. This one's full grown, but it's not particularly huge. If we get another king, that'd be cool. Isn't that crazy how they look like on sonar? You can see that telltale, like, oh, it's tipped up, it's coming up, you know? There's a million things on the sonar, but when they look a certain way, you can tell it's a king. I don't think there's a million fish. I think that all that stuff is something else. It's not a whole bunch of king salmon. Yeah, if I could get another fish, that would be perfect. This guy better give me some ice. Oh yeah! The bedroom window blind is a good one. Well, my underwater copper plate thing seems to be working out pretty good. Real happy with that. Yeah, I can hunt in my yard. People complain about it. They haven't changed the laws yet. I hope they never do. But you can shoot wherever here. It's just no unsafe discharge of a firearm. So as long as, and you're not allowed to hunt off the road. You have to be one big step off the road. But as long as it's not like on school grounds, or as long as you're not pointed towards a house, or as long as it's safe, you can shoot anywhere here in Yakutat. Because we have a big problem with like bears in the yards. Like we have to shoot bears every once in a while. Nobody wants to, get a criminal charge for shooting a bear that was getting ready to eat their kid, or take out their food supply, or wreck their vehicle. We're in a village in Alaska. You can shoot here. The whole thing is Yakutat city limits. It's like, what is it? 9,680 square miles is Yakutat city limits. So it's all city. technically. Yeah, they don't want to turn on the big machine, that's for sure. They save a bunch of ice. They have it in those big commercial totes. They have them full. They have like a bunch of them. I don't know, like 10 of them full. But they don't want to give it up. They need it to pack their fish. What they normally do is when it's warm like this in November, they give us a little bit of ice. We give them some fish, they give us a little ice. But the new guy doesn't want to do the wrong thing and get in trouble, so he didn't give me any ice last time. He didn't give any to Killian either. Make me want to just say, well, what the heck? You're not going to give me any ice? I might as well sell the fish myself, you know? It's the whole reason why I sell fish to you is because you give me ice, then I can hold the fish, then I can deliver quick, and that's why it makes more money. But if you're going to stop giving me ice and I have to come in every day to sell my fish, then you're starting to lose your appeal for my business, you know? There is I can sell fish. I can get a permit and sell fish. I can send them up to Anchorage, like no problem. Buy an ice machine, just do it myself. We don't have any caribou where I am. Hello, Eric Benjington. Belgium again. We had Belgium yesterday. You guys tap the screen, hit the like button, subscribe. Merchandise and memberships are available for support of the GLACIER SHARK. Keep the stream alive. I have to pay Elon Musk for this Starlink. I don't know how many members I got right now. I got a few. Not a whole lot, but I really don't know. Last time I checked, I had 20. It goes up and down. Definitely appreciate the support. Everybody who's a member helps pay these bills. I've actually just been putting the money in Bitcoin, but this is not very good fishing. I mean, it's okay. I spent so much money on vacation. One day I might have to use the money to actually pay the Starlink bill. Face of America, hello! Yeah, they're more northern. I think they got them more to the east too. Like if you go over the mountains into Canada, it might be caribou, but I think they're just north. Oh my goodness, face. I haven't seen any videos from Face in a while. I think that's the Face. It used to be this Face. Now it's Face of America. Why don't you make a video on, what's his name? Chuck Schumer. I heard Nancy Pelosi's retiring. That's a real gift from God. Wish that happened a lot earlier. Well, we're just chilling. We got a double. We just hooked a double. We're kicking butt in here today. I ought to text Killian. Killian doesn't like to fish in here. Hold on a second. Let me text him to let him know, though. Hold on. I'll be right back. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. There you go. Sorry. All right, I'm back. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. There you go. Sorry. Oh, thank you so much, fish. Ah! Everything's falling apart. Trying to text, troll, and stream at the same time. But I gotta charge my phone up. Here we go. Oh, happy poop again! I'm being inundated by the happy poop. #1 favorite gift of the YouTube stream is the happy poop. Very important part of every day. Or at least every other day. I'll tell you what, I got a plan next time I go on a long trip. I wasn't... Get out of here! Ah! 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 that pumpkin thing. Everybody likes that. Come up with it for Halloween, but I don't know if it'll ever go away now. See how many of these fish are in here. They're biting. They've probably been in here the whole time, but now they're biting. Smashing pumpkins. Back when I was a teenager, I smoked pot and listened to Smashing Pumpkins. That, everything else. It's no good if you're not high. Stupid whining band. Dave! It fit me well. Oh my goodness. It is fit right on my head. Can't get rid of it. They're putting it on Bob too. Anyfin Bob. Anyfin's Bob's back went out on him today. Real bad. Yeah, I'm not surprised, David. It's real bad weather. I'm probably going to get dropped by the stream any second now. Looking for another bite. Hoping we can get another one on. I don't know why not. We got three. I mean, we got three, yeah. Kind of scattered feed in here, like no real big concentration, but there's just bait fish everywhere. I guess it could be those shrimp. I don't know. What do I know? I wonder if they bit the herring or the spoon first. I get one on the spoon and one on the herring. Plenty of bait fish in here. Just need a bite. For that king salmon. Thanksgiving bite coming up. Oh, 14 foot every 3 seconds. Who's out there? Where they got scallop boats out there or something? 3 seconds is no good. Party hat. Where is it? What hat? I need to go fumigate the Jeep, spraying down with Febreze. There's some Febreze in there. The blacktail buck on November 7th is quite potent to smell. Thank you, Kate! Holly's going to be coming out of this freshly deodorized school, and she's gonna smell that deer in the truck. She's gonna be mad at me. I sent her a picture of the deer in the back of her Jeep, you know. And she just responded with a question mark. Then I sent her a picture of the deer with me and the deer behind me, and she said that's AI. No, it's not. Yeah, I gotta buy another freezer now. I wasn't gonna buy a freezer because we only got 150 pounds of tuna. And now I got, you know, an additional 50 pounds of deer meat or whatever. I need another freezer. I really need it. It's a good deal. It's here. It'll be a good deal to get it. I don't think I can fit the fish and the deer in what I got, the space I got. Suppose I could give some away, but I'm just gonna go ahead and get the freezer while it's here. It's not bigger, it's just another one. I have a stand-up, like a regular refrigerator, and a little freezer above it, and then I've got a I think the one I've got already is 5 cubic foot chest freezer. This is another one the same size, so I'll have 10 cubic feet of freezers. I think the new one will only be like a quarter full, but what are you gonna do? Maybe I could let Cade use the old one for his furs or whatever when I don't need it. I could sell Cade the other one. Cade says that the family over there, he lives with a big family, a bunch of kids. Says they're not happy about the trapping bait in the freezer. It's starting to rain, you guys. We're gonna cut out. I know it. It's been a good stream. Love you. Remember to pray for each other. I don't think it's gonna last much longer. Big bite. Got the heavy rain coming in. You're welcome, Dave. Darren! I'm not leaving. I'm anticipating in this weather situation. Not good. I don't know, maybe it'll be okay. It's slacking off now. It seems like the satellites are off to the southeast, and there's kind of the clouds are more to the northeast right now. I hope the eagles didn't find my deer. There's like 50 or 100 crows that come around. I got a pellet gun for them. Big fish. And I gotta clean those 2 fish out there. I don't really want to. I guess this is a good time to clean them, actually. The boat's on a nice straight line. Let's go clean those fish real quick. Put the jacket on. I'll put my apron on. For some reason, 2 fish makes a lot more mess than 1. It's like I could get away with cleaning 1 and not getting wet. But if I try and do 2 or 3 without my apron on, I get wet. The whole front of me gets all wet. It's no good. Got this handy apron. I should take this for butchering a deer, huh? I gotta check the temperature, see what the temperature's gonna do. I would really like to hang this deer for 5 days, but if it's not gonna be in the 40s, I won't do it. It's not worth it. I get all moldy and slimy. You get like green mold and slime on it. No, I'm not putting the rain suit on. I hate the rain suit. I'm just putting on it's for cleaning the fish. It's an apron so that when I'm spraying them down, it doesn't get all on this bottom. My cleaning trough, it like kind of comes through and gets the cleaning stuff on me. Soccer team? Nah. I don't play games. I just fish, hunt. I used to play baseball. I decided I liked archery the most for all sports stuff. I like archery. Tag on charter boat in here. Let's see. Get out of here, charter boat. What the heck? Guess he must have a license. great. Cuff get all bloody. He's watching me. I should come off the drag so he doesn't figure it out. It's not the best. That's Mark Liam and the biologist. Krista. Probably looking for deer as much as they're hunting. NJ, what's up? I got you a gill, NJ. You want some of that? What's that thing you got on your channel? Get some of that gill. I need you here. You can yell at that other boat for me. Hey! You got the whole bay. You can go 30 knots. Get that boat out of here. Get that 30-knot boat out of here. I'm up here. I got my 6-knot boat. Stop trolling towards me. Yes, he's pointing his boat towards me over here. I'm minding my own business. That's the one. Look at this thing. You guys see this fish. If I could do this without getting my arm all soaking wet, I'd be like super bonus happy. Be a big plus. That's about as much as you can expect out of your fish an hour. Really good. It's really good fishing. This one doesn't have any blood in them. I don't believe it. There's blood in there somewhere. Did my best. Oh, now the blood wants to come out. These are really nice fish. Super red. All the shrimp. Extra red. There's anything. How's your back, Bob? You moving around all right? We'll be praying for your back, along with everybody else's problems. Got my own problems too. We'll add you on the list. Put the old anything on there. Nice little pile of fish going here. The fin's closed on that one. It's pretty close. I want to put him in the box with his fin opened up real wide, and then it'll stay like that. It'll be short. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, they're real nice, super red, but when they eat the shrimp, they get really red. Scarlet meat. Dropping off a thumb from work. Well, I'm good. Glad you're at work. That's a good sign. Bob said he was struck with the back pain. There's total shutdown today. He was trying to go hunting and then he just got hit with the big pain in his back. He stopped everything he was doing and laid out on the driveway. It sounds pretty bad. I need money! I need money too, Amelia! Go to work. Put in the job application. Where do these people come up with this stuff? Zyro! Did you see the deer? See the deer? I got it. I was just driving out to go deer hunt today, and driving down there, and there's rain coming, and I'm like, out of the corner of my eye, I see this big old antlers and this deer heads just coming right up the ditch, right at me. They thought they could get away with that. Blasted him with a 6.5 Creedmoor suppressed. That's the first animal I shot with a suppressed rifle. That was nice, especially since I was like 1 mile from the police station. This is avoid any upset police officers. Come on, fishy wishy! I think all the neighborhood deer got shot by suppressed rifles out of season. But there's still deer out in the bushes. We got some serious bushes around here. It's not like other places where people jacklight them in the field. This is like impenetrable jungle. Yeah, that's the Boyd's Spike Camp. It's a Weatherby Spike Camp. Weatherby Vanguard with the Boyd's Spike Camp. It's kind of a unique rifle. It's got like a semi-bull barrel, short barrel, 20-inch barrel, in a Boyd stock. And the stock was defective when they sent it to me. It didn't work right. The rear action bolt was going up into the too far. When we tried to set it to torque, it was like went up and hit the bolt. I called Weatherby and emailed them, and they sent me a new stock. But while I was waiting for the new stock, I did a pillar bedding, and I put a full glass bedding job on it, and it totally fixed it. It's like super accurate, that gun. It's really crazy. It's the way most accurate gun I've ever had. It's like, I shot a group with it that was 0.233 inches. 3-shot group, like into a pinky nail. Beautiful. Nice gun. I only shoot the copper ammo out of it. I tried lead bullets. I mean, it shoots lead bullets fine too. Then I cleaned it all out, and I only shoot those Hunter hammered bullets, because that's the one that shoots the little tiny group like that. So I've just been only using the Hunter hammer bullets out of it. That's what I shot the deer with. I'm waiting to see if it's got I think it's got the bullet in it. It might have exited, but I don't think so. It'll probably be in the neck or in the hide on the opposite side of the deer. It would have had to penetrate like at least 4 feet of deer to get out of the deer at the angle it was. Let's see what this other boat's doing. How dare you! We're in the spot. Out of here. Actually, that's an old guy. That's the old Mark Sappington himself, I think. We might actually have a charter, Winter King charter. That's all we need now is Winter King fishermen and charter boats. Maybe it's commercial fishing. Or most likely it's just trying to get one to eat. Let's see, it's 2:30. The Bagheera? No, I haven't shot the Bagheera yet. I'm contemplating. I was going to buy another rifle. I was going to buy a Weatherby or something. I wanted to get the Weatherby 6.5 by 300 just because. And then I booked another trip on this boat, so I'm out. I'm just going to stick with that. That's enough. I don't need any more guns, actually. I'd like some more guns, but I have everything I need. I've got shotgun, big, I got like really heavy big rifle. I got the 300 Win Mag, 338 Win Mag, 270 Winchester, 6.5 Creedmoor, 22 long rifle, 12 gauge, or a couple 12 gauges. I mean, I got more guns back in Virginia. I'm pretty much to the point now where I need to get a gun safe because it's turning into a somewhat substantial arsenal at the house. The Bagheera, I watched a bunch of reviews on it. I was thinking about getting the Weatherby, what is it, 307 with the Remington 700 clone action. Getting that in the 6.5 by 300. I want to get that next rifle. I wish they had one with a longer, with a heavier contour barrel. What's up, cat? Ah, we're doing good. We got a deer. We got our buck. We're only allowed one deer here. I went my first day deer hunting. I was driving out to go to the deer spot, and the deer just walked right out of the bushes. Practically walked right up to my truck. So I pulled over, got out, and shot it. It's hanging up at my house now. I'm so happy. Yeah, the 500. I shot one of those once. That was enough. Yeah. The picture's on my, on my post community page. Nice deer. I cut it up with this knife. This is my, I got this. I don't have any kids, but they gave it to me for Father's Day anyway. I guess they felt bad for me at church. They were giving away knives and tools. I got this knife. I always lose all my expensive knives, but I got this one that they gave me for free. Yeah, see that? That's the deer hair right there. That's what it looks like. Come on, focus. They're hollow. They can float. Yeah, I just gutted the deer with it. I touched it up on the diamond blade sharpener before I left the house, and then joy of joy, I got to use it. Worked great. Gutting the deer went well. The whole thing went well. Now, as long as the bear doesn't get it, that's number one. The bear doesn't get the whole deer. Number two is crows don't land on it in a massive flock and chew it all up. And the third thing I worry about is eagles landing on it, chewing it all up. And the fourth thing I've been worried about is the neighborhood dogs coming by and chewing it all up. I got it hung up, but still. Yeah, I got 3 fish. Amazing. They just jumped right on. 3 fish in 2 hours. 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Do I tie flies to the tails? Well, I haven't taken the time to tie any flies in a long time. I used to do that. I should. It's a good idea. This is a nice deer, and it only has it's got one hole in it, like about that big. I could send it in. I could send it in to get tanned. But I cut it like right through the throat patch. I would have liked to skin it up past that, but I got it to the throat patch anyway. I got half the throat patch on there. Yeah, did you see the deer, Jake? Look at my community post. You gotta hit the bell notification and you'll get all my posts. I got a deer. It was really bad weather today, so I decided I'd go deer hunting. I dropped Holly off at work and driving out to go deer hunt, and then the deer was just, I was looking out of the corner of my eye and I just seen the deer coming out of the ditch. It was just walking in the ditch with the doe. So I pulled over and got out and shot it. And threw it in the back of the truck. Totally legal here. It's all public land. I really want to go white sea bass fishing. I bet you could tie a bucktail with the on a big wide gap like 8/0 jig head, and then they're using those fluke lures and then tip it with a fluke and catch a white sea bass. Although they use the heads with the squid shaped head. They say they like use a real long rod and they'll like lift it up and then drop it so that the thing goes like gliding around. I don't know if the bucktail might deaden the glide, of the fluke lure. I think it makes it into more like a parachute bomb. I don't know, it might work. I guess it would work. It'd probably work fine. Take it on my 7-day trip next year to catch yellowtail with the bucktails. But I don't know, I might save this skin because it's kind of a big deer and it's only got one hole in it. The hole's not real big. Yeah, that's nice because I've been shooting deer with a 300 Win Mag and it kind of blows them up. It's a really big hole in them. Yeah, pretty big. I don't know. It wasn't too big for me to lift in the back of the truck, even with the guts in. I got in the back of the Jeep and then this heave-ho, I pulled it in there. I was kind of like cramped down and everything. I just pulled and used my legs a little bit. It came right in. It's not that big. I know for a fact that a really big whitetail, I can't get into the back of a pickup. And I'm not as strong as I used to be, so it ain't a real big one. Probably 130 pounds, maybe 140 pounds, I don't know. It's gonna be good though. It's not a real old one. It's kind of a young deer. It's just right, it's got decent antlers I can hang up on my cabin or whatever, and it's got a big body, but it's not all old and like tough, right? It is in the rut. It's a heavy rut. It's got rut stink all over. It's been being on its back legs for a couple weeks. What can you do? They open the season November 1st here. They do get that big. I don't know. Maybe it's bigger than I think. I doubt it. I don't know. I don't have a scale. Yeah, I bet it's 130 pounds. It might not even be that big. Maybe it's bigger. I've heard the biggest ones get to be 200 some pounds, blacktails, but this it's big, but I don't think it's that big. It's a lot bigger than the button bucks that I normally shoot. I shoot button bucks, or a few years ago, I got a fork horn. It wasn't that big. It was a year younger than this deer, I guess. They definitely got plenty of food. There's no overpopulation of them, I can promise you that. They're like running from bears and wolves and dogs, and people are shooting them all the time. There's no overpopulation of deer. I think we got more moose than deer around here. Seems to be quite a few deer hang around town because the wolves don't come into town very much. So they're safer in town than they are out in the sticks. They live on these little islands we got here because there's not very many wolves on the islands either. But when you go further out in the bushes, there's like a lot of wolves. They don't live out there real well, so it's a good population like closer to town and on the islands, but not so much out in the bush. It's awful weather. It's getting dark. I mean, I guess it's getting dark because it's time of day too. Weather sucks right now. Yeah, 350 is ridiculous. I'm from Virginia, so I know what those are about. I got a really big, like 5-point buck once in the suburbs. I think they were feeding it. I got it under one of those scrape drippers with what was that one company? The natural, what's it called? Something, I don't know. Natural something or other. Anyway, they had a scrape dripper, golden estrus. The ones that make golden estrus. What's that company called? Anyway, I used their like tarsal gland scrape dripping scent stuff and put it in a scrape dripper. And I was hunting in the suburbs. Which spot was I in? I don't know. Some permission I had. It was like a nursery or something. What the heck was that place? I don't know. I just remember sitting in the tree with that scrape dripper, and this daggone deer came in that was so big. It was like huge. It had smallish antlers. I mean, it didn't have a lot of points or nothing, but the deer was gigantic. That was the biggest deer I ever shot. I didn't weigh it, but man, it was big, and it was so good to eat. It's like delicious. Must have been feeding it apples and corn or something at the neighborhood, mansions. Truth, that's not the one. No, it was Wildlife Research, I think is what it was called. They make the golden estrus. I think they stopped doing the estrus because of all the EWD and stuff. They don't do estrus scent anymore. Boy, I tagged out quick. I went to go deer hunting one day and the daggone thing knocked me right up to my car. Are you kidding me? That's good, because last year I didn't get a deer. I might not have gotten a deer for a couple years. They're really hard to get around here. It's really hard to get them. The woods are so thick. And the population density is really low. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was called the Wildlife Research. Hunter Specialties might be related to them. Wildlife Research. Anyway, I had this scrape dripper thing. 14 points, that's crazy. I've had a lot of big bucks when I used to hunt the suburbs. Something would always happen to me where I wouldn't get the deer. Did you guys see that Hunting Public show last night? The Hunting Public posted one. And that guy, what's his name, Orb? He's in the tree and there's like all these little bucks coming and then like a 12 point or 14 point buck just comes right in on a beeline. It comes right like from behind him. It comes in like just steady, walks right in out of the brush and just goes straight to the bottom of his tree, and it's like looking, smelling his tree steps, and he was trying to get his bow around and it hurt him like he hit something with the bow and that thing was just gone, man. It didn't even hesitate a second. That was a big old deer. That was a real nice big deer. And then he turned around and shot some smaller deer. It was still, the one he shot was still big, but I don't know. I don't know if I would have been able to shoot it. The deer he shot after I saw the 12 pointer, it was like a big bladed 12. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Indiana. But the thing about all those places is you got to be like rich to hunt in the farmland. You better have an inheritance or like know somebody that's got the property. I don't know. I don't think the public land's very good. There's probably hundreds of people on all the public land. At least in Alaska, we got like there's so much land, you know. You can go deer hunting where there's a lot of deer. If you went to southeast, there's a lot of deer down in southeast. No problem, you can go down there and get a deer. It's a matter of money and travel. And I can hunt here. I can hunt the deer and the moose every year. Leviticus 1 through 9. Is that what your daily devotional was? It's not my daily devotional. I like to do the spin the wheel here. Let's open her up. We're in John 4. John 4. Therefore, when the Lord knew that the Pharisees had heard that Jesus made and baptized more disciples than John, though Jesus himself did not baptize, but his disciples, he left Judah and departed again to Galilee. But he needed to go through Samaria. So he came to a city of Samaria, which is called Snar, near the plot of ground that Jacob gave his son Joseph. Now Jacob's well was there. Jesus, therefore, being wearied from his journey, sat thus by the well. It was about the 6th hour. A woman of Samaria came to draw water. Jesus said to her, "Give me a drink." For his disciples had gone away into the city to buy food. Then the woman of Samaria said to him, "How is it that you, being a Jew, ask a drink from me, a Samaritan woman? For Jews have no dealings with Samaritans." Jesus answered and said to her, "If you knew the gift of God, and who it was that says to you, 'Give me a drink,' you would have asked him, and he would have given you living water." The woman said to him, "Sir, you have nothing to draw with, and the well is deep. Where then do you get that living water? Are you greater than our father Jacob, who gave us the well and drank from it himself, as well as his sons and his livestock?" Jesus answered and said to her, "Whoever drinks of this water will thirst again, but whoever drinks of the water that I shall give him will never thirst. But the water that I shall give him will become in him a fountain of water, springing up into everlasting life." The woman said to him, "Sir, give me this water that it may not thirst, nor come here to draw." Jesus said to her, "Go call your husband and come here." The woman answered and said, "I have no husband." Jesus said to her, You have well said, I have no husband, for you have had 5 husbands, and the one whom you now have is not your husband. In that you spoke truly." The woman said to him, "Sir, I perceive that you are a prophet. Our fathers worshipped on this mountain, and you Jews say that in Jerusalem is the place where one ought to worship." Jesus said to her, "Woman, believe me, the hour is coming when you will neither on this mountain nor in Jerusalem worship the Father. You worship what you do not know. We know what we worship, for salvation is of the Jews. But the hour is coming, and now is, when the true worshipers will worship the Father in spirit and truth, for the Father is seeking such to worship him. God is spirit, and those who worship him must worship in spirit and truth." The woman said to him, "I know that the Messiah is coming, who is called Christ. When he comes, he will tell us all things." Jesus said to her, "I who speak to you am he." And there's more, obviously, but that's good. Oh, that's good on the hunt. Oh yeah, amen. Yeah, you can let that soak in. That won't hurt anything. Woo-wee. What do we do? Turn around, make another pass, go back where we got the double. Let's go back where we got the double. Shannon, no! No! You're getting better though, every day, Shannon, every day you go less and less. Just bring it down one more notch. Oh, but I got the deer, Shannon. I got the 8-point buck and the 3 salmon today. That's pretty good. I have high hopes. I got an 8-point buck and 3 king salmon. Come on, man. me a break. You can only do so much. Wilson, that was good. Wilson was at home. I didn't take him. I probably wouldn't have. Wilson had seen the deer before me. He'd have been all. The deer would have, even the stupid deer would have run off for that. More than likely. Wouldn't have been able to get out of the car. I had a hard enough time. I had my rifle seat belt buckled into the seat of the car. I wouldn't have been able to deal with Wilson trying to jump out and unbuckling my rifle. That's too much. Yeah, I have 6 in the box total. 6 all day. Need some ice, man. Those fish don't look that great down in there with no ice. They had some ice. You know, I know they got chilled nicely with the ice, and it's not hot, but it's also not like below freezing. No, I have 6 from yesterday and today. I held overnight. 6 of these fish would be like $700. I do not have that for the day. I would like to get that for the day. That's not what I have. Let's see, we'll go over this spot again. You know, strangely, there's an outlet or an inlet. The tide's going out, so the water's rushing out of this spot, and the king salmon like line up along the lip of it. I don't know if they're facing into the inlet or if they're just swimming around in front of the shallows, but they like it here by the outlet. Let's see if we can get another one. Patrick, thank you for support. Edmondson, thank you very much. Gary, thank you very much. Shannon, thank you so much. I still need to fill my deer tag. I'd be looking hard with my binoculars right now, but I'm not looking at all now. I'm done. I told Katie she'd come with me to go trolling. You know, they could get a deer. He didn't seem very interested. He said he needed to get a deer bigger than mine now. I'm like, well, you just shoot a deer. You see one with antlers, shoot that thing. Don't be silly. There's 2 eagles. I see 2 eagles, and now all I can think is they're going to go get my deer. Rip that thing all, rip it to shreds. I got 2 out of 3 fish on bait. Got the bait, finally paid for itself. I guess I should look for the deer for Kate. I don't know. They probably don't stay around anymore. Spot right there. I've seen them before. There's eagles all over the place in here. I wonder if this pollock is any good still. I'm a little hungry. Thank God for 3-day-old pollock. I've seen all the fish on sonar today too. They were all sonar fish. Little birds? What kind? That's some raisin bread too. I guess that's raisin bread. Like ducks? Oh, you're in Hawaii. Were they parrots? Do they have a beak like a parrot? No, they're not setting the fish for a while yet. There was a 2 to 3 week delay on setting the fish. Everyone was freaking out about the egrets. They're like, these egrets aren't supposed to be here when I was in Hawaii. And there was like thousands of egrets everywhere, just like all over. They were everywhere. They were in, and there was nowhere you would go where you wouldn't see an egret on Oahu. They were like the little white ones, they're like this big. They're just everywhere, eating up on, I guess all the animals there are like defenseless. There's no predators, and then the egret got in there and eating everything. Devastating the native whatever. Oh, that'd be so terrible if you got stuck in Hawaii. The government will open up again now. These politicians have to fly around, so once it starts inconveniencing them, they'll open it back up. That's how it always worked in the past too. As soon as Chuck Schumer's flight is canceled, he'll vote for the spending deal. I have a feeling there's another fish in here. That's coffee money for you, Shannon. Are you coming on that tuna trip? Patrick's not going to make it. We're still selling the trip. Whoa! Come on, Shannon. Okay, Mr. Maui. Maui Wowie. I thought Patrick thought he wanted to go, and then right after he kind of decided he was going to go, we were talking about the gear too, and that was the final straw. He didn't want to pay for the gear. You can rent the gear. You still got to pay for it, the rental. But it doesn't cost, it costs about like a fraction of what it costs to buy the equipment, to rent it. Trying to avoid winding my tagline up with my wire on the float. Likes to do that. Certain to see a big buck now. Come walking down the beach. Now I'm free to go duck hunting too. I like duck hunting. As soon as it gets cold on the interior of Alaska and stuff all freezes on the interior, then the ducks come pouring down the coast. Thank you, Karen! I got a lot of jewels today, gathering them up. I got 255 jewels. Okay, Edmonton. I love duck. It's my favorite. That's one of my favorite foods, period, the duck. We went, when we were in San Francisco, we drove like 30 miles to get the Chinese duck. What is that thing? That was awesome. So we get to this Chinese restaurant, right? And it's like they got the duck hanging up in a little cage, like a hot room, you know, the duck hanging up, the crispy duck. Oh my goodness, it looks so good. And then it was all these Chinese people. It was like Chinatown, San Francisco. There was like 50 different Chinese restaurants, but the one we went to with the review for the duck had like the most people. The line was out the door. It was just this little tiny restaurant, right? The line out the door and hit the bottom, pulling Judah. And it was all Chinese people, right? And so they got us in. We were on a wait. We had to sit outside for like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something. And then we got in, and everybody else was Chinese in there, and the server really wasn't very nice. They're like, kind of like, eat and get out, you know. And the first course, we got the full duck, 2-course meal, and something for an appetizer, pot stickers for an appetizer. It was so good. Thank you so much for the happy poop. Oh my goodness. The first course was really good. It was like sliced, and then they gave us like these weird little, they were like air, you know, normally you get like the roll, the thing you roll the duck in, like the rice tortilla or whatever, the rice wrapper. They gave us like these air puff, like they were like puff rice. I don't know. And Holly didn't know how to use the chopsticks, so she was learning how to use the chopsticks. You think that Chinese waitress was trying to bring us a fork? Heck no, they didn't want to talk to us. They just like, here's your $50 duck and your Coke. Then they just disappeared for the rest of the deal. They brought the second course, which I thought the second course was like chop suey. Look, they brought out for the second course, maybe someone's a Chinese food expert. The second course of our Peking duck meal, they brought out like half of iceberg lettuce. They gave me a quarter and they gave Holly a quarter of the lettuce. And then they gave us a plate of like diced duck. It was all diced up with like some, I don't know, chives or something cooked into it. The second course wasn't very impressive at all. I'm wondering if they like ripped us off because we weren't Chinese, Oh my goodness! Get those kids to bed, Patrick! Either way, the first course was so good. What's up, Wyatt Garrilla? Somehow we caught 3 fish. Much props to God for taking care of us with a free fish. Unbelievable. Good fortune today on the fishing grounds. So just got hooked up. I could get one more. I can't seem to get more than 3 here in the last 2 days. We did good though. We came out at noon. We drove the boat 500 yards and then we got 3 fish. So that's good. I don't see any good reason why we can't get one more here. I know that Scotty's around. He's just not coming in the live stream. Or if he is, he's not chatting it up. But Scotty's around, he commented on my deer. He seems to, he called it a forkhorn with eye guards. I call it an 8-pointer, Scotty, come on. Yeah, I'm looking for that fish on sonar. I mean, I see a lot of stuff that are like potential fish. Oh, the happy poop again! Everybody needs a happy poop. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. But one time, I got mad. I thought he was talking about... I thought he was saying that the Seatuck River had good coho genetics. And I yelled at him, and he took off for a couple days, but I didn't do nothing this time, I don't think. I heard maybe his cabin got damaged in that typhoon, whatever. He's around, he sees the posts. He must see the live come up and doesn't want to deal with it. That's understandable. Probably good to take a break every once in a while. Maybe he had to do some work or something, Roll the duck up in the lettuce. Yeah, that's what we did. I mean, what else are you gonna do? We don't have any forks. There's no salad dressing. There's no sauce. There's nothing. The second course was lame that they gave us. That's what it was. It wasn't very good. Even the duck wasn't that good. But the first course, it had like all the skin of the duck cut. That was really good. And we had the pot stickers too. It was good. We could have used some more salt. Like maybe there was some soy sauce on the table, that would have been good. I don't know. I don't think I would go back to the same place again. I'm sure there's another place to get a duck there. Try a different place next time. If the other place I went wasn't good, then I'd go back there again. It was also pretty far from, it was still in San Diego, but it must have been like on the outskirts. It was pretty far away. We'd like get on the freeway and drive for like 15 minutes on the freeway at 65 miles an hour. The fish are suspended in 15 fathoms. They're about halfway down, so 45 feet deep. That's where I caught them. I seen them on sonar, so I know exactly where they are. Normally I don't see them. I seen them on sonar coming up like that. both times. Oh, the floating hard. Thank you, Karen. Ow, I got a cut on my hand. One more bite. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I did show you on sonar, but they're not on there right now or I'd be catching them. Zyro! You been hunting, Zyro? Could be hanging my deer overnight, I guess. I should have done. I'd say I should have just done cut it up, but I made $300 here. Hopefully he buys. One of them's right on the line. Right, 28 inches. We can stuff the buck with the king salmon. If I can make it short, I hang the king salmon inside the buck and then open it up. Oh! Surprise! It's the king salmon. Fish for about another 40 minutes, then I'm gonna go sell. Love like get your money from me, you. Yeah. Okay. Karen. Oh, Shannon's going to be enjoying Hawaii for a long time to come. How many connection flights you got, Shannon? If they cancel your flight, do you have to like buy new tickets for everything? When I was in the Philippines, a plane literally like crashed on the runway and there was a crashed airplane in the middle of the runway and they canceled the flight. I had to buy different tickets from San Francisco to Alaska. It cost me $700. Is that encouraging you? That's what happened to me when the plane crashed on the runway. Fortunately, nobody was hurt. Great Bay? Where the heck is that? Hello! Hello! Terry, you coming on the tuna trip? Come on, Terry, it's still open. It's still open. I emailed that manager lady about my intentions to book the trip. And then I sent a check. She didn't write nothing back to me. I bet they don't say nothing until they get the money, and then they'll be like, oh, thank you very much for your deposit. Blackalolo. What the heck is that? Isn't that offshore lure with the soft rubber head? The Blackalolo. It's a brand of offshore fishing lure, isn't it? From Australia. Can you just imagine going on vacation? You'd be all out there in the middle of the ocean, just big fish boiling, big explosions of tuna exploding on your live bait. No wife and kids. Just hot weather and big fish. As far as the eye can see. For days and days. That's what I'm talking about. Psychoactive mushrooms. Come on, fish. You're looking. I have to learn that knot. The one. What's the knot? The FP knot. Is that the one? The guy was showing me how to tie it. You like go like around and this one, and then you go around this one, and then you go back around this one, and then back around, back around, back around, back around. So it goes like sucks it together, and then at the end you go like around, 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 and then over, and then FG knot. Yeah, I gotta learn that. I need to start practicing that. Then there was another crazy knot. This one's really cool. It was I almost even think I could tie this one. Let me find a hook. This one's really cool. You go like, I don't know if I can do it. Oh wait, first you tie the knot. And I thought it was gonna be like that stupid cinch knot with this here like this. It's the offshore loop knot. So you tie this knot. I don't think I can do it, but then you go around this way, and then you go back through like this, and then you go through this here, and then you go around and back through this. They call them Mickey Mouse ears, like that, and then tighten it up with this one, right? Yeah, tighten it up, this, tighten it up, this, and then boom, the offshore loop knot. That's it. Makes the loop, and it's like hella strong. I was like, hey man, there's no way that thing's as strong as a Palomar knot. And they go, oh yeah. I'm like, no way. So I tied it. This one, or the one they tied, that was definitely right, on one side, and then I tied a Palomar knot on a ringed hook. So I did tie it on I tied it on a ringed hook, you know, with a small gauge ring. I think this is what made the Palomar fail. And then I went outside and I put it on their puller, you know, and I just pulled, and man, they were both really strong. I was like, argh, and then bang, it broke. I looked down. I couldn't believe the Palomar knot broke first. I couldn't even believe it. I think that it did. It broke the knot. It didn't, like, you know, now that I think about it, it didn't even break, like, it didn't break. I guess it could have broken against the ring and then pulled through, but the end was just straight broken. I'm like, what? This knot, this loop knot, the offshore loop knot held against the Palomar. It won. It won the battle. Can you even believe it? This is stronger. It's also a lot harder to tie. Yeah, the FG knot. Gotta have it for the whatchamacallits. Gotta have it for the fluorocarbon leader to the braid. So like I always used to tie a worm knot, you know, where I tie a bimini twist and then tie a worm knot in the loop. That's how I caught my giant bluefin. And then the guys saw me doing that, and they're like, no, we don't do that anymore. I'm like, well, that's what I always did. It works for me. They're like, no, you don't do that. They go, if you want, this time, he said tie a 6-loop overhand knot, and then tie your worm knot or whatever into that. So I tried that. That was a lot easier than a bimini, right? And then I tried to put fluoro on a worm knot with the fluoro, and the fluoro would just, the fluoro wanted to slip out. Used the polymer over 40 years. One broken knot. Come on, man, don't hit the gimmicks. It's not a gimmick! Okay, alright. So, Terry, there's the thing, though. When you're live lining the bait, right? You're live lining the live line fish, you know, and you got the circle hook. You need the loop so the little fish can swim and then swim free, you know, swim free, little fishy. If you tie the Palmer knot when the little fish is trying to swim, he's pulling the whole leader. He's like, ah, I'm chained down by this leader. But when he's got the loop, he can swim free. And whoever swims free, faster, catches the big tuna, you know? That's what I've seen it. Big time difference. Hopefully I don't get snagged here. I'm pulling Judah. I haven't even hit the bottom yet, but I should, by all means, be hitting the bottom right now. We're good to go. Yeah. No, this is the secret, the offshore loop knot. I'm going to start tying it. I'm going to use this instead of the swivel on my hoochies and see if it works better. No, you know what they say? They say that that little ring in the hook, it makes noise. And the tuna's like, it hears it. I'm not biting that. The loop is better. They say that the ringed hook is very noisy. All I know is that the old tuna master, this guy, what was his name? Ying Li, used the loop knot. That guy caught more tuna. He was just catching them at will. Like every time I looked, the guy had one on. If he didn't have one on, you could just watch him and pretty soon one would hook up. He would just hook the tuna. He'd be like this. You'd see him walking around with the rod. He'd have the rod up in the air, just pointing straight out in the middle of the ocean where the tuna was. Just like holding it with one hand and then walking by everybody. Rod pointing straight out and just walking by everybody to get to the corner with his fish. It's like, oh my goodness. He's got another one. Every time he's got the fish. I don't know why the current must be sucking me into this reef. I was like pulled away from it and then it sucked me right back in. It's alright. Doing good. Plenty deep. How is the loop gonna lose the fish? The loop lets the little fish swim better. They love it. They love it. The shoulder hook sardine, man, out there with the loop knot and the small circle hook was absolutely murdering it. That was the killer thing. Because there was a lot of wind and waves, so the waves and the wind were pulling on your line, and the shoulder hook bait, it was like doing like a kite, you know? And then the biggest tuna I hooked, the big one, the guys told me all the tricks because I was fishing there and they were getting more fish than me. They go, we're getting half our fish on the retrieve. So they let it out, right, with the shoulder hook. They let it way out there, and then they bring it in slow, like this. And it's shoulder hook, so it's swimming back on the surface, swimming, you know, and the hook's up above, and the line's up above. The tuna just comes, rah! So I tried it. I was reeling in the shoulder hook bait. I was reeling it in real slow, and I saw a boil out there. I saw a big, like, oof. And I felt the thing was like thump, a big thump. I'm like, oh, but it didn't get it. It didn't get it. And I turned to the guy next to me. I'm like, oh my goodness, one boiled on it, didn't hit it. What should I do? Should I let it back out? And they're like, yeah, let it back out. So I opened the bail and the line started going out. Then it was like, shoo! It took off. I'm like, oh! Counted 3, put it in gear, reel. Fish takes off. I fought that stupid thing for like 40 minutes, and it hit on the retrieve with the shoulder hook bait. So exciting. I had it with like a loose drag. I'm never gonna let the deckhand set my drag again. I'm gonna use a scale. Cause like the drag was so loose, I was fighting this fish and it was like right, it was almost the color. And I'm like fighting it and it doesn't really feel that big, even though I've been fighting it for so long. I'm like, you think the drag's loose? And the deckhand got the rod and he was like pulling on it. He's like, pulling on it. And I'm like, dude, if it gets away, it's okay. I'm not even gonna be mad. So like tighten down the drag, just pulling on it, and then boing, it come loose. Pulled the hook, didn't break it. Pulled the little stupid little tiny circle hook out. It's like a Let's probably use the 2-aught circle hook. Worked really good for all the other fish that I didn't lose. See if we can get one off this corner. This is like the #1 spot here. This is where that other boat was, but I don't see him anymore. We'll take one pass through the main spot and then we'll head in and sell our fish and stuff. Yeah, that was so exciting when it hit the thing while I was reeling it in. Man, that was cool. I ordered some parts for my, what's up, Northern Fishing and Outdoors? Ordered some parts for my rod building extravaganza I've got going on over at my house now. I have 3 rod blanks to build. I tried to order from Mudhole. I made this huge list of stuff and then they don't want to ship here. So I found this other company. It's called Get Bit Rod Building or something. Get Bit. And their motto is, you will ship anywhere. Anyway, I put my list together for them. And then I thought I would check. I'm like, well, what if I wanted a rod blank? They had the San Diego blanks, you know. Oh yeah, they're like, your location requires an extra $200 fee. It's like, oh, $200? My goodness. Anyway, I ordered some thread. I ordered a high-end like guide kit and a high-end tip top. And I got some. They were like all out. I have a flex coat kit, you know, like with a couple little brushes and stuff. But I ordered I was gonna get another flex coat kit because I only have 1 kit and I have 3 blanks. And this is not my first rodeo, so I know I need more. Or I think I do. So I ordered some other kind of finish. I don't know. Get Bit said Get Bit didn't have the flex coat. It's probably made in China or something. So they were selling something else. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, I think the stuff I got's good. I got it from Squidco. The stuff I did get. And then I ordered some new stuff. I don't remember what it was called. But I got some fish decals. I got a white sea bass decal. Because that's my new bucket list fish. It was the wahoo. Now I got the wahoo. I'm moving on to the white sea bass. Haven't got that yet. Savage's boat just came by and waked me up. Ran his boat right over top of all the fish. Maybe it'll like stone the hole. Have you guys ever heard of stoning the hole for salmon? Who's heard of stoning the hole? You know what that means? You say you're gonna stone the hole. I'm stoning the hole in Oregon when I lived in Oregon, that's for sure. Never did catch a salmon there. Last pass. Should be able to get another one. Woo, flex coat. I got some iridescent thread from Fuji. I got some purple thread. It's like indigo. It's like that color that the Mako shark lights up when it gets fired up. Turns kind of really bright blue. And I got like I got cork tape, and I got some rod reel seats, and I got some of that what you call it, I got some of that. Oh yeah, the shrink wrap. Have you seen that stuff, Terry? They got a new thing now. It's called a no heat shrink, and it comes in a tube, right? So you get the tube the size of the length that you want, and it's got inside it has a hard, almost like that packing, like the banding material. It's got a hard plastic thing inside, and you put it over your rod blank, and then you pull the strip out that's like the packing strip, and as it comes out, the thing shrinks. It's called No Heat Shrink from Bastin. You know, they make the rain shadow blanks. But they want like $60 for a shot of it that's big enough to put on the front of the rod. It must be somehow better. I don't know. Maybe it's more cushiony, or I don't know. Point of view from what? Like this is me. I'm trolling. I'm looking at this. I'm just headed out here. I got this nice wire in front of my eyes here. I got the dashboard with lighter, knife, spoon, Uchi, Bible on top of everything else. I don't like to sit anything on top of my Bible. I put it above everything else. Sometimes that gets away from me, but that's my intention. I got some Dayquil. Remember when I was sick? I got like COVID or something like a month ago. Man, that was bad. Might have been a month and a half ago. Now you would think we could get one more fish out of this mess. Ain't happened yet. I bet there's some fish in Square Bay. I got everything I need. Right here. Anytime I take all the stuff off my boat, I end up bringing it back down. No, it's hanging up at the house. I'm fishing. I need money. Yeah, get rid of this. I really like these. I like this to work. Got some of this. I can probably save to throw that away, huh? I kind of want to hang the deer for a while, Tony. I'm not sure how long, but... Oh, there he is. I got one. Come on, big keeper! It hit on the inside on the turn there. If I can keep him on. Wasn't that very big. This will be the shaker. We got all keepers now. This one will be small. Let's see what we got. Funny that they're all keepers and then we do get a small one. We're due a small one. About time we caught a little one. bit of mold on there too or something. Looks good. 8 to leave now. You think we can get another one? That's pretty close, that fish. Pretty nice sized fish, really. Almost measured it, but I just could tell it wasn't big enough. On the Kajiki squid, if I have to buy more Kajiki squids, they're like unbelievably expensive now. I can't even fathom how much they want for those. Last time I bought them, they're like 50% more than regular hoochies. They're a lot. Yeah, I don't know, Tony. You're supposed to hang for 5 days. Did you know that if you hang your meat for 2 days, that it becomes the toughest it will ever be? Because the way it works is like rigor mortis sets in, right? And it makes things tense. Right? Like, oh, it's all stuck. And rigor mortis reaches its like maximum potential in a deer on day 2, I believe. So after that, the enzymes in the meat start to break down the tendons and rigor mortis starts to release. That's the only reason we want to hang it, is to get the meat to tenderize, and I guess it changes the flavor too. But the problem is, so they say it's better to just cut it up the first day, or maybe the next day is the worst, I'm not sure. But I do know that if it's not like close to 45 degrees Fahrenheit or cooler, that you're breeding like a lot of harmful bacteria in the meat as opposed to having beneficial effects of, you know, aging. So I need to check the climate. I think part of it though too, it's like if it gets really cold at night, the carcass cools off down to 30, you know, if the carcass is cooling off to 35 degrees at night, like some of that cool is hanging on the, you know, is keeping it from spoiling during the day, depending on how close it is, the temperature. Collagen breaks down. Something's breaking down the tendons, like the silver skin and stuff inside the meat is getting broken down, I think. I hope the bear doesn't snatch my deer. I haven't seen a bear. There was that black bear was around, but Cade got the black bear. Oh, collagen? I thought that was like the white stuff, the soft white stuff, not the hard white stuff. I don't know. Collagen, what makes the tendons? Red hot spot does it again. Hey, we caught a big one on that funky looking flasher you gave me yesterday. Came right up and hit it mid-water. That fish was a little short. It was also hooked. It was hooked. It didn't look like it was hooked deep. It was hooked in the lip, just on the inside of the lower lip. We got time for one back tack around that same spot. That's the money spot right there. It's like a, I don't know what it is. The whole channel, and like there's a point, and right before it gets to the point, there's like a little dip. Something about that little dip. There's like a little shelf, like a mud flat in there, or a pea gravel or whatever, and it holds feed and holds fish. Fish really like to feed in that little dip. Also around that point, there's a little high spot, like an underwater point. When I first started trolling here in Yakutat, I lived on my boat. I had a little hand troller, that's Sherry Lynn. I spent like 2 or 3 years just fishing this one spot right here. I'd stay here all day. Everybody else would go out in the ocean. And sometimes they'd get 30 fish, but like I'd get 5 every day. Yeah, it's a blacktail. That's all we got. I got my deer call. I got my rifle ready. Loaded up the magazine. Got in the car. I buckled the seatbelt behind me because I don't like to wear a seatbelt. Nobody cares here. So like, I buckled it behind me, right? And I'm driving, the rain's coming down. I'm like, man, this is a terrible day to go deer hunting. And out of the corner of my eye, I see coming up out of the ditch, this big, here comes the deer. It's like right there, walking right up to the truck while I'm driving down the road. So I pull over, I get out of the car to shoot the deer, and I'm trying to get my rifle, and the rifle is, I buckled it into the sling was buckled into the seatbelt, so I had to like unclip the sling, get off the road, right? That's the thing. And then the deer, I put the scope up, and then the doe, there's 2 deer. The one's obviously a buck with antlers, that's the one I want to shoot. And then there's a deer right behind it. I'm like, well, I don't want to shoot that one too. So I waited, because they were both just kind of chilling. And then the doe moved a little bit, and the deer, it was like really hard quartering away. So I just aimed for the, center of the chest, which is like behind the back rib, and squeezed the trigger, and it just went click. So these are my hand loads. So I just racked another one in. I saw the bullet fly out. It was definitely a dud primer. And then I probably rushed or shot a little bit, but I hit it. I shot, and then I saw like some mist and deer hair go flying, and the deer just dropped. Dropped it. I hit it a little bit high. The huge hump? Yeah, the huge hump is out of bounds. You can only fish the huge hump in the summertime. It's not open in the winter. But the inside, there's a lot of humps that are open, but the really big ones. The one right in the middle, we call that the Big Ugly because the water gets really nasty out there. Big Ugly's closed. That kind of looks like a deer right there. You'll be seeing them all over now that I'm not gonna hunt. A piece of trash or something. On my posts, talking about Zyro. Oh my goodness, I'm running right into the shallows here. Yeah, there's the bottom. Maybe I'll snag a sea cucumber or like bounce up at the fish here. Come on now. I snagged a sea cucumber in here this summer when I was fishing with my buddies. I let them take the wheel and they drove like straight into the beach. All my hooks were dragging on the bottom. I got a sea cucumber. Never seen one of those here. I don't know, Patrick. A lot. I know I need to change my oil. I texted the fuel guy. I'm like, hey, I need heating fuel at my house. And can you drop off a either a case of 1540 or a bucket of it at my house. I haven't heard back from him. I'm fixing to call his boss. If I don't get the stuff at my house today, I'm gonna text the other fuel guy. There's two of them. Yeah, it's in the community page. It's a nice one. Blacktails don't get that big normally. I mean, I have seen some big ones, but we just shoot anything with antlers here. No trophy hunting crap. I shoot button bucks. I'll like sit there with my rifle scope and watch a doe with the fawns until I can tell which one's the button buck, and I shoot that one. Because we're allowed to shoot a buck. One buck. It has to be a buck. One deer a year. The season is November, that's it. Yeah, about that, Pat. I think I'm overdue right now. That's why I need to get oil. I want to change it on Sunday. I don't keep very good track. I just figure once a month I change my oil. So I go about 250 hours a month, 200 hours, something like that. About a month. I can also tell by my fuel, because I burn about a gallon an hour. So I have 300 gallons of fuel capacity, but I can tell when I've used about 200 gallons of fuel. I didn't change my oil. Not real scientific about it. If I had a fancy new engine, I'd be more worried about it, but I definitely change my oil a lot. That kind of looks like a fish. See if it bites. It doesn't look really that big. White Hawaiian gorilla, wanted to see what that looks like. I'm suspicious of this mark here. I don't know if it is or not, but see that thing right there? It's kind of angled up a little bit. It's kind of like, looks suspicious, but I'm not sure. Maybe not. I didn't catch it, so. Didn't catch it yet. See, and then there's other times where you see like lots of stuff like that, but it's not fish. But when I see one mark like that, a lot of times it is a fish. I guess that time it's not. What I really want to see is a white, yellow, like streak coming right off the bottom. When I see like these, they're like comets coming up off the bottom. Those are big kings, and you catch them almost every time when you see that. On a really good day, it'll be like a certain high spot or a flat, and they'll just keep coming up and just keep banging them. That's a good time. All right, I can make it go around this corner, and then I gotta pull my gear in and go. Look like arches? Well, there's all kinds of arches, but they're not fish. I mean, or maybe they are, but they don't bite. Maybe they're the wrong kind of fish. Arches, if I see an arch that's just like this, that fish isn't doing anything. That fish is just sitting there. So I've already gone over the fish, and if it's just sitting there like that, it's not moving. I'm not gonna catch it most of the time. If it's going like this, if it's angled like this, the sonar is going ding, 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 ding. So as the fish comes up, it's painting the picture of it coming up. That's a fish that's active under your boat. It's coming up to hit, you know. When they're sitting flat like this, they're not moving. No, I never do. I like to grind the deer meat. $3.43. It's probably gonna take me. Yeah, I can go around the corner here. Can you sell us your fish for cheap? For viewers, I could sell you your fish, but not for cheap. This is not a cheap fish. If I was to sell fish right now, I'd charge $18 a pound. Just off the cuff, you know, 18 bucks. Plus shipping. giving me $9 right now, but by the time I have to do it myself, it's a lot of work. I'll tell you what, if he doesn't want to give me ice, I'm not real happy about that. I don't want to complain. I mean, complaining is not good. It's unbecoming a Christian. But we can all agree that a fish buyer that doesn't give an ice boat ice is not a good thing. It doesn't really matter in the winter time here. Once it starts snowing, it's on this big building in the harbor. There's a big building with a sloped roof, and it's the snow slides off the building and it's shaded in the back. So there's like you don't get the snow off the corners where the dog pees, but you just go to the middle of the snow slide. You got snow for the whole winter back there, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, we haven't had very much sand lance around here in a long time. Sometimes there's some. There hasn't been any real thick schools of it. Sometimes it looks like just little blue stringers coming off the bottom. The herring is the yellow clouds, you know, red if it's thick. I wish we had some sand lance around right now. Yeah, they got ice. We got a new buyer. He doesn't have a clue. He's totally ignorant of the process. So like both me and Killian were both like, hey, can you give us a little bit of ice? And he's like, oh, I don't know. I have to call. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, dude, you need to give us ice, man. If you're not going to give us ice, you're really screwing us over. Like, what do you want me to come in every day at 4 o'clock? I got to leave to come in? Because you can fish right now, it's cold enough to fish without ice. Like there's skiffs that never take ice. But they have outboard motors that go 25 knots. They run in at 20 knots, you know, and go sell. My boat does 6 knots. I can't get from the fishing grounds back to the buyer in time. You know, I have to leave at 2 o'clock in the afternoon or something. It'll snow soon. There's snow in the forecast. They're like, chance of snow, could snow. As soon as it snows, I'll fill my holes with snow. I just ordered like $100 some worth of heat tape for my pipes, because my pipes like to freeze. Here we go. I'm around the island, no more biters. We spent all that time. We did get the last bite. We got the bite, but it was not big enough. Almost big enough. This back is as big as a football? Man, I don't know. That's a big salmon. That would have to be like 30, 35 pounds, I guess. Maybe bigger. I don't know. Here we go. Let's pull our gear in. Maybe we'll get one on the final countdown here. Gotta pull the gear, and then I gotta pull my stabilizers, then I gotta get my poles up, and fish buyer wants me to come in a little bit before 5, he said. Heck is problem. Nazi fish buyer. What's his name is like Kerman or something. Kerman. Heeman. What the heck? Heeman no buy fish after 5. Okay. You know, originally, the problem is the guy said originally, hey, I'll buy your fish. I'll come in at 8 o'clock at night and get your fish. Even 9. And then it was like, I was like, wow, that's amazing. You're going to make, me and you are going to be friends. You're going to make me a lot of money. And then I called him up the other day and I'm like, all right, can I sell it 7? He's like, oh no. The boss says I have to buy fish before 5 now. It's like, what happened to 8? So he said, I can buy fish at 8 on Saturday and Sunday, which is, hey, that's still like, whoa. So like half the time I could still do like a super cool thing. And look at these little cellophane fish in here. If I don't have to sell till 8, I can sell them. No two ways about that. I'm not sure what difference it makes to the cannery. It's like, I don't know why they got 2 guys in there too. There's 2 guys buying fish. You got 2 guys buying fish, and there's 3 boats that are active, 4 of them, and nobody's really catching anything. We will though. They're coming. There's never really been 2 fish buyers. It's always only been 1 guy that does it. Gooey ducks? We don't have them here. No gooey duck fishing. I know what you're talking about. Right in this spot. I've got to fix my autopilot thing. I've just not gotten around to it. I want to do it right. Autopilot must have stalled. It's just spinning in a circle now. About ready to put some lighter cannonballs out for the winter time. We don't fish that deep. In the fall we fish deep sometimes, or I do. But usually about this time the fish all move shallower. Might fish 20 fathoms. got a bad attitude. I'm just gonna pitch it. Not running right, that one. Woo, getting chilly, that's good. We want it to be cold to keep our deer fresh. Was Tony rooting for the bear to eat my deer? He knows how the bear acts. Got all them bears around there. I need to get some more snubbers. I should call the lady at Elephant Cove. Elephant Cove has good prices and stuff. I'll show you something. If I can, I'll tag it up. Oh my goodness, you see that? Dang fishing leader spinning around trying to drop you guys in the water. Look at this. I'll show you that. An old white flash from the old one. See how slow it turns? Look at that. Real slow. Those work great on the cannonball. I'm going really fast right now too. See, it's real old. What the heck, man? See how old it is? And it's all got the tapes all fuzzed up on it. It slows it down. I love that. Right on the cannonball. White flasher. Yakutat. Love it. Great secret location. Nobody knows where it is. Secret location. Alright, it's getting dark. Should be right on time to sell. Shoot in there right at the last minute for that guy. Right before 5. Whew. Now I have to figure out, put a new red hotspot on there. You know what? I bought a bunch of new red hotspots. I thought I got a full dozen. But apparently I only got half a dozen. Because I don't have a dozen of them. That's why I say that. It's pretty easy. I don't have a dozen. Let's see, hold on. I put my gloves on. Cut my finger somehow today. Must have cut it on the wire somehow. Better have ice cream. There's no ice cream, man. I'm not giving me no ice cream. Or, daggone sea otter swarm is still over there. Like 20 sea otters. My boat is headed back to the harbor right next to me. I'm flying. I'm going like 3 knots. I'm not in gear, it's just the current and the wind. It's off to the races. So it's 3 fish. I had a nice one hooked, but it wasn't quite big enough. Let me throw it back. Patrick, what the hell is poop? Oh my goodness. There we go. It'll be a short run back. I probably could have fished a little while longer, but I don't want to cut it close. Yeah. The trick's going to be tomorrow. Like, what do I do tomorrow? Hang the deer, or I should probably butcher the deer. I could cut the deer into smaller pieces and then hang the small pieces way up in my attic, in my shed, my boat shed, in my meat shed. Turn the screen down. That's when I know the time's drawing near to quit, when I gotta turn the brightness down on my thing. That's like, you only got a half hour left or something when you do that. I'm quitting early. Start jigging Point Wilson darts. I caught a lot of big halibut, lingcod on those things, never very many salmon. I got some salmon on buzz bombs before though. I like the buzz bomb for salmon. I use Furuno here. I hate Lowrance. I had Lowrance equipment fail on me several times. Never use it again. I never bought it myself personally. But Brad Sancheski's boat had Lowrance stuff and failed multiple times. Different computers. I'll never use it. I know a lot of people like it, but I don't like it. Summertime, shower then bid, see you outside my room, God willing. Good night, Patrick! Whoa, thank you so much! Yeah, thanks, Patrick. Oh, happy birthday! I mean, I guess if you're in a bunch of king salmon and that's what you had on, they'd bite it. I like mooching. I've done that before. Once I learned how to do that, I did some charter work for the lodge a while ago, and we were mooching. I seen it down in Craig. I seen how good the guys did, so I tried it with my clients on the boat when I was running a charter boat, maybe like, I don't know, 5 years ago or something. Running out of Icy Bay, we were out on offshore pinnacles, and the kings were around. I can't remember how we figured out they were around. I think we saw them chasing in the halibut jigs. So I plug cut the halibut bait or something, and we killed them. A big king salmon. But when they're not around, it doesn't do you any good. There's got to be fish in there. Trolling is better if there's just a few fish. But if you got a bunch of fish around, mooching is great. I don't think you can catch any mooching in here today. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe you can catch more. Even commercial fish food should be one. You got a hand troll permit. Nice hat with some pictures. And the plugger. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, more happy poop than ever. Thanks, guys. I got so much poop. I'm about to take a shower before I handle that deer. Record happy poop day. Pretty big. Yeah, that was fine. Just grabbed us some king salmon real quick. That was the plan. God provides. Maria Rosalina, hello, Maria. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Tap the screen. Like and subscribe. Hit the bell notification so you know when I'm uploading. Oh my goodness, Wilson, watch out! The poor dog. He had a lot of excitement sniffing up on that deer. I'm sure he ate a bunch of blood and whatever he could find. Probably better take a gun back with me in case there's a bear eating my deer. I'm not gonna have that. Let's take the 270 off the boat. Remind me not to touch the 270 while the camera. I wasn't even thinking about it. I was just thinking like, yeah, I'll take the 270 off the boat. I wasn't even thinking about it like, oh my goodness. The happy poop is on fire! Oh! Look, it's big poo! It's really burning hot now, oh my goodness! Ah, the burning poo! Will you guys stop? I got 1K poo! Oh my goodness. No, there's no toilet on the boat, you guys. There's too much poo. Oh man. Better hurry up. Cover your nose, Wilson. Oh my goodness. Wilson's asleep. That's amazing. Wilson, what are you doing back there? He's actually not asleep. He's sitting in the bow. Oh, more poo! Oh my goodness! Over 200 happy poops. More than that. We had some unique and interesting gifts earlier. We had the pumpkin head. And we had the dog and the gift dog, some kind of dog thing that was special. And then the happy poop took over. It was like 600 jewels and now it's 1,000. So that means that there was like 400 happy poops or something. I don't know. I can't remember how much jewels a happy poop is. Oh! It's burning again! 32x poo! Ah! No, 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 too much food. Ah! 70x poo! Ah! No, Holly said, ah! Ah! I got the ears! Oh my goodness! You got What are you doing to me? This is madness. It's not Easter yet. Holly would appreciate that though. She wants me to put the ears on for sure. Those are great. Holy mackerel. Oh, I gotta go get my fish. They're all white looking. The ones from yesterday. What a disaster this is. Come on. I put ice on them and it melted, so you know that it's hot. Probably should have put them down in the ice water hole. I don't know what's worse, the ice hole or just sitting in there with a little couple ice cubes on them. Oh, I did my Wilson. Ooh, Wilson. There's Wilson right there. Ooh, Wilson. He can tell that we're almost back, but whoa. He said we're throttling down. He knows we're almost there. You can tell. Bumpkin between the ears. I like the rabbit ears the best. That's the best one yet. It's JK. It's rated poo. A lot. It's so much poo. Northern Dawn's in here. Alright, we got our poles up. Coming into the harbor. Gate smasher! Hoorah! What's up? We got a deer. Check the community post. We got the big buck. Shot the buck in the morning, and then I came out at noon and I got 3 kings. Getting ready to offload. We got to sell today. We got to sell fast. I got to be there a little bit before 5, he said. It's 4:12 right now. So I gotta get my boat parked. Gotta load the fish in the tote, drag it up there, and then go on over to the fish plant, which is about 10 minutes away. Right on time here. Heck yeah, I never got a deer like that here. It's my biggest Alaskan deer by far. It's a full-size model. I'll have to post some more pictures of it while it's dead. It's not gonna come back to life. So from now on, it'll be dead. We're gonna eat it. No ice cream, we're going on strike. Yeah. No ice cream, no ice, none of it. Here we go. Get into this slip here. See if we can get into the slip. Slip. That's not much of a view, is it? Well, that's what I gotta deal with. want to check out from a different view. Oh, Wilson, you stop it. Stop it, Wilson. Right here. Don't fall in the water. Hush. Watch out, Wilson. Watch out. Well, here they are. Well, thanks for watching, you guys. Guys, remember to pray for each other. We'll see you tomorrow, God willing.